Good afternoon. What's up, Phantom? What's up, Manny? You guys are up early. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting TikTok up and running. Just gotta see how this looks really quick. There we go. Chat cover.
For the first time in the US, Naruto Arcade is finally here. The game is simple. Just your own clan to get the Naruto emblem.
There we go.
Place your emblems on the scan. After placing the emblems, let's battle.
Oh wait, is the music too loud? Hold on.
Your first game in the US. Naruto emblem.
No, that's good.
The game is simple.
Ooh. That's way too loud. There we go. Sorry, I don't know why. My mic just defaults to max volume every time I start. So sorry about that, guys. There we go. Just getting all my windows up and running finally. Getting a much earlier start, as you guys can see today. We're going to see how long we go today, but we're going to go from there. Let me see. Chat, let me bring you over here. All right, that's good to hear, Danny Phantom. I was wondering about that. Dark Pie King, what's going on? Zadarnet, what's going there? Wait, is there a new Overwatch? Oh, is there a new Overwatch release? Ruby, what's going on? Good afternoon, everyone. I'm actually, I guess it's good that I didn't start super early in the morning. So, I finally got the oral, like the hydrogen peroxide / like pain relief rinse. So I'm gonna have to do this in a little bit later, but it's gotten worse. So I got 2 canker sores that appeared. The blisters gotten bigger. So last night, between some of the emails I got and the pain, I was just like, you know what? Let me go home early. Let me get an earlier start in the day, which is today. Get a different group of people in the chat, and then just kind of just like get the discussion kind of started early, just so that we can get the afternoon crowd and people. And like, if anything too, like I shouldn't wait till April to. Sorry, thinking my I went to, like, I was a responsible adult this morning. Woke up, spent time with my kids. Went to the gym, worked out, grabbed my protein shake, and now we're started. But essentially, yeah, with my daughter, like, thing is, like, after next week, she could come at any day. And so with that said, I need to make sure, like, I adjust my schedule so that, I'm available at all hours, but I'm also attentive. Like, I shouldn't be sleeping till, like, my morning shouldn't be dedicated to sleeping. I should be waking up early. So I can take care of the boys and whatever I need to do and stuff. So I can't just switch my schedule overnight. So I got to do that over the couple days. So today, my intention is to, obviously we started now. We'll go to like 9, 10 o'clock, which will still give us like 7, 8 hours of streaming. We can go ahead and raid one of our friends tonight, and I go home and go to bed at a reasonable time and wake up tomorrow and do the same thing and work on it. Shit, bro, man, let's go. Always appreciate you, man. But yeah, no, just here to get the conversation started. Anyone wants to ask questions about, what we're doing and everything, it's just kind of here to just get the conversation started again. You guys know this, same old, continuing the discussions that we started. We've been having this past week, but if you guys have any new ones or any topics you want to talk about, we can go into that too. Yadi, what's going on? Good afternoon, everybody. Woo. Good morning to the West Coast people as well. Getting back on track. Sarah's got me cheating a few times here and there because of what she's been like, because of this baby. Her cravings and her hunger has exponentially increased, especially in this last month here. And what she wants to eat has become very specific now. And it's specifically very bad food for me to eat when I'm trying to lose weight. So I'm just like, all right, let's go one at a time. Let's do this. Oh, see you, man. Bravudo, what's going on? TikTok folks coming in. Welcome. This is always my favorite memory in 2017 when I was able to take my son to his first convention and we got to walk around together. So I didn't get any more chances like that back in the day, but oh. All right, one more. I put too much ice in the blend, so I ended up having. I'm only supposed to have 24 ounces, but because of the ice I added and the extra, the collagen powder, like doubled the volume. So it's like, oh, YouTube chat is that not? Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't get YouTube chat open. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. Give me a second. All right, YouTube chat should be open now. There you go. YouTube should be here now. Unless it's not showing it. Hold on. Like a Streamlabs, apparently I can monitor both chats at once. So there's a multi-chat view, but I'm not sure if it's coming through or not. Let's take a look here. All right. Oh, no one's on YouTube anyway. Okay. We'll leave it open. Taffy. Well, Taffy, thank you for reminding me to put that up. So. Sorry if I take pauses throughout the day because of what's going on in there. So after I do this really quick, I'll probably step away just to do another rinse of this and get some ice cubes. And then we'll get rolling today. Oh shoot, I forgot to take my medication today. That's not good. I better. Oh, I'll make sure I take it tonight. Today's gonna be an interesting one. But how else is everyone doing this Saturday afternoon? Anyone doing anything fun or interesting? Anyone out and about? Anyone at convention shows right now? I think there's a couple shows that are. I think there's one happening locally right now here, and I think there's a couple other shows going around this weekend, if I'm correct. Not yet, yeah. I'm also going to be interested in seeing if anyone pops up into my stream coming from the TikTok or Instagram videos, because my Pokemon video has been going a little semi-viral. And then, like, it jumped up several, like 10,000 views, 20,000 views last night. I was just like, oh, we'll go to a bunch of comments. Some interesting ones, to say the least. Taffy, do you understand why I was frustrated with that game? Like, do you understand why I was frustrated? Like, you saw me play it, right? I wasn't raging for nothing, okay? Like, my cheers at the end of every fight were for they weren't for nothing. They were legitimately hard. Oh, Draxlate, me too. I love how Lego is just saying F you to Mega Bloks, and I really want to see what they do with it. I personally want them to make the Pokemon Stadium, because they have stadium sets already. I would love for them to make a Pokemon Coliseum or like Pokemon Stadium, and we have an arena to put it. And you can't sit there and not think they're not going to make gotcha blind boxes for you to collect the Pokemon keychains and the characters. You can't sit there and tell me they're not going to make little Lego minis for each Pokemon and make you collect them. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm also interested in seeing what their take on the Pokemon builds are going to actually be. Because to be honest, I really wasn't a fan of how like the Pikachus and the Evolutions and the Charizard all looked. Like everything that they made. The only thing that was semi-decent was the Pokeball. So it's going to be interesting to see what their take is. Because like if you look at some of the other animal ones that they've done, like Simba, other characters like R2 and C3PO, like I think they can do a good job on it as long as they don't do like look at the birds that they have, like the bird kits and stuff. Definitely got some potential there. You know, Taffy, what the scary thing about Lies of P is, like, people keep telling me that's like a baby Elden Ring. Like, obviously, I tried out Elden Ring and discovered how notoriously hard that game is. I definitely will never be able to revisit that game because nor will I have the time to really play it. Everyone's telling me to try out Monster Hunter Wilds. Gaming is not in the cards for me, ladies and gents. Like, I wish it was, but in the future it might be. Wait, there's a new Bleach game? Wait, what's it called? Wait, what's it called? Bleach? I'm looking it up. Bleach video game 2025. Rebirth of Souls? Let me check this out. I didn't know that was going on. Is it a fighting game? Hold on. Or is it playing like the Naruto? Let's check this out. Hold on. One sec, guys. Reset transformation. All right, let's check this out together. All right, let's check this out. Launch trailer.
I can see ghosts, touch them, and speak to them too. And also, no matter how hard I try, I can't get rid of them. To me, they're as real as living people. They've always been. Give me the sword, Soul Reaper. We'll try your plan.
Not Soul Reaper. I am Rukia Kuchiki.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Nice to meet you. Let's pray this won't be our last meeting. That day, I tore the heart right out of our universe. Stay out of it! This is completely
So the first
personal.
season.
Ishida, a Quincy, and I hate Soul Reapers.
Until now, I've only seen illustrations of it in textbooks.
Rukia Kuchiki, we found you. You're slow. Even to
Soul,
fall.
Soul
Even
Society
1
art.
inch from that spot. Just one. Try coming after me. Do that, and I will never, ever forgive you.
Looks like the rain has stopped. You're moving to the Senseiku Shishinro, the Repentance
Okay, so
Palace
it's like an
4D
entire it's like Dragon Ball Kakarot. It's going through the entire game.
It's my lucky day.
The situation is dire.
Guess what? I've resolved to kill you. Ichigo, save Rukia.
I suppose that I'll just have to kill you. That was Momo's voice. I'm telling you that I won't.
Don't move, either of you. On my honor as a Quincy.
I'm going to kill you. Let's make it last as long as we can.
You'll be able to save all of your friends.
This is my second.
You know what's nice? This is like a nice recap. Like for those that have already watched the anime, this is just like a nice little recap.
Rash threats. It makes you seem weak. Scatter. Senbon Sakura Kageyoshi.
On! Kai! Tensa Zangetsu.
Amazing. Something that's.
I don't know if like
Kill her. Game
Byakuya, why did you? It's over, Aizen.
ends now. I will stand at the top. Somebody with your spiritual pressure shouldn't be so easily rattled. It'll echo around the world.
Yeah, it's-
They'll feel your presence.
so. We're gonna go through the Hueco Mundo arc.
Before now, I never once called you Ichigo when you were in his body.
Is that any way to address your father? You haven't changed a bit.
Signs of Iran cars in eastern Karakura. No, he's here.
Running away?
Better watch what you say.
Iran car number
Like this is just a nice, legit like recap.
Nice to meet you.
The whole reason that I came here was to use you guys.
I'll cut you down, and that'll be the end of it.
I am Zangetsu! Bankai, eh? So what?
Strangle him, trap a door.
They say goodbye to one and only one person.
Ichigo, goodbye.
Welcome.
The Visored arc. That's what it's called.
Noches.
Even then, we will all come back here alive. You realize what you've done? Because of you, everyone thinks that Odahime's a traitor!
There are things regarding me that you don't
We
understand.
have to fight to the death! That's what we do! It's been that way for 1,000 years.
Don't worry, it'll be over very quickly.
I hope you enjoy the next 100 years of misery.
Is because you aimed your blade at my pride.
But a sword is considerably more lethal when it's swung with both hands.
This is what you've been waiting so long to see.
Are you afraid?
Sorry, I'm just kind of getting like entrenched right now. This is just like a great.
No, let's take our time crushing them to dust. What is it?
Sorry, I'm the Primaris.
Is it gonna actually go through the 1,000-year blood war?
You, that
This is just like this is a wonderful recap. If you've never seen the anime, this is like a glimpse of the entire series right now in 5 minutes.
What the hell are you guys doing?
vulnerabilities everywhere.
Itokasu!
As I already said, I don't intend to tell you.
Yoruichi, get away from there!
Kill him. Kurishimi no Yoi. Thank you, Ki. I've finally become a being that transcends both Soul Reapers and Hollows. This is good. Now I can die and leave this in
I'll get to your guys'
hands.
question in a second.
So you cannot allow it, Hogyoku. It seems you simply can't forgive a human getting the better of me.
The final Getsuga.
Okay, it's just gonna go. It's gonna go through everything but 1,000-year blood war. This is phenomenal. That means this game should easily be like a 100+ hour game. It should easily be a 100+ hour game. That was actually very nostalgic to watch. I'm actually really appreciative of that. So I'm actually grateful to that. Yeah, Draxlite, no. Like 1,000 years probably they're like just like they do with all the Dragon Ball games, like back in the day every year. They just kept, you know, you redo the story so many times, and they're gonna get to the what ifs eventually. Like, I'm surprised Naruto and Bleach haven't really gone down the path of the alternate storyline paths, right? I think my favorite was when Future Gohan survived, or Trunks. You know, you follow Trunks' story, and you got to see him meet Goku. You got to see him meet Gohan in Outer World and all this other stuff. Like, so much there. Which boba? Oh, it wasn't boba. It's a protein shake that I made using our blender. So it's just a simple protein shake. The Source Gundam Wing Collection. I appreciate Tariq if you're still here. Thank you for saying so. I think we're gonna put on Final Fantasy VIII for a little bit. Trying to see how it sounds to you guys. Oh, you guys are hearing that? God dang it. It's so loud. Hold on. There's got to be a way for... Hold on. Because they took the key, so I can't adjust the volume. So I'm just like, there's got to be a way for me to adjust the volume without... Hold on. There's got to be a way for me to cover it. And then I'll use a sword. Ironically, I'll use the Sasuke's metal sword. On the Naruto machine to press down. Hold on. I need another sword. What's this one? Oh. It's the Akagami got killed. Oh, that won't work. Can't do anything about it. Never mind. I mean, it's not too annoying to you guys, right? You're not really like, it's not like overpowering it. Gizmotech, what's going on? Sorry, I just gotta put the sword away. Doesn't go in that way, does it? It goes in sideways. Nope, never mind. That was the correct way. All right. Oh, Gizmotech. Well, appreciate that, man. Thank you. I hope you had fun last night. Oh, jeez. The rinses. All right, give this a good wipe down. Oh wait, the Kakarot game is getting a. Wait, no, am I? Wait, the Kakarot game is getting a Diamond DLC? I haven't played Kakarot yet either, so. God, I fail as a gamer. There's so many games I just haven't played. It's just like the list just gets bigger and bigger. So at some point, you just kind of gotta be like, oh well. Wait, there's more Liza P content? Like, are they adding more to it, or is there Overture? Overture announcement trailer. Hold on. Wait, what is this? God, the game looks cool.
I'm sorry. You want to know the year?
What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far, far too long.
Oh, my forever friend. Help me to hold your hand and dance.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
What the? What the?
Looking for someone. Legendary. She stepped up only because no one else could. Too many stalkers were lost to that evil.
Ooh, what the? Oh my god.
I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life. I swear I will
It's like Liza P meets Ghost of Tsushima. What the freak? All right, well, okay. I completely missed that apparently. That's crazy. Okay, well, I definitely missed a lot of things. I have to listen to the 20 years of God of War. What is this one? It's been 20 years since God of War came out. That kind of hurts my soul to say. What?
Boy. Listen close. I'm from a land called Sparta. I made a deal with the god that cost me my soul.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day, I shall carry forth your will.
It was long ago. I killed many who were deserving, and many who were not.
Burn this village! Burn it to the ground!
In the service of a cruel god, I was tricked into destroying a village. Not knowing my own wife and child were there until their blood stained my hands.
From this night forward, the mark of your terrible deed will be visible to all.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me.
God of War 2.
Athena! The gods lied to me!
The wrath of Olympus grows. Do not turn your back on me.
All on Olympus tremble at my name. We will destroy the petty gods, and we will see Olympus crumble before us!
This was groundbreaking when it came out and on PS2 all those years ago.
You have your
God of War
sense
3.
honor. And what has that honor brought you?
It's like one of the early
In the
games on
end, you'll
PS3.
betray only yourself. I will tolerate your insolence no more.
I will have my revenge!
How much is enough, Kratos? When will it end?
You are just an animal. Resting on your cruelty and rage, you will never change.
My vengeance ends now.
Kratos.
You are cruel and arrogant.
I've forgotten how much of a freaking character arc that Kratos has gone through.
But you are more than that. We are more than that.
Oh, Action 425. I'll answer that in a second if you're willing to stick around.
We must be better. The road ahead is long and unforgiving. You must be a warrior.
Can you kill something that big?
20. God, man, these last two videos just having great recaps of it, like the storylines. The World Serpent was insane. That's great. All right, let's get back to it. No, sorry, I just saw the recap. I was like, all right, let me just go view that recap in a second. Yeah, it's 20 years. God of War was 20 years ago, so that's just insane. Gizmotech, thank you for the gift donations. The G Fuel stuff we are currently not selling right now. G Fuel selling it on their website. Use promo code GamersHeaven to get 20% off your purchase from them. Action 425. If you could go to my website, gamersheaven.com, and under the investment section, my email is actually there. I need to send you an NDA form first. But I'm more than happy to share those documents after you've filled out an NDA form. But in terms of projections and stuff, we do not. It's one of the problems I've been having without having a proper C-suite team. Pretty much on the corporate side of things, digital content creation online, last several years, unfortunately, it's been left up to me, and I haven't really had time between juggling everything and on top of getting ready for our third child, digging ourselves out of debt the last 2 years. It's been kind of tough to get ahead of everything, but I'm more than happy to discuss openly in terms of within reason. Like, I'm not gonna give away the exact plans, but like what is our general plan going forward, what we overcame and what we're trying to do with it. That's definitely fine. On top of that, with the new store that's opening up in the Bay Area, they're opening up a new concept of ours. So with everything that we've done, they are the first purpose-built cafe lounge space of our business, because even our store doesn't have that proper kitchen, the barista station, and the layout of a cafe space should have. I don't have that here. So like the Bay Area store in Santa Clara, that's gonna be the first go at it. So based on their 6 months of operations, we should get a general idea what they should do for the year, and then after that we'll be able to kind of gauge it out. Because on top of what we're trying to do too is we also want to retrofit our space. Like, doing a full gut and remodel to build a cafe space will be way too expensive. I think the lowest estimate that I got was near $1 million, because we had to redo the sprinkler, we had to redo the groundwork, the drainage, like everything has to be redone, and it's just like the price gets astronomically high. Whereas if I want to retrofit the space, meaning I take the current layout, I still redo the flooring, we get the new fixtures in, we update the furniture, that's a few $100,000 compared to a fresh build. So that's what we're doing. But between the two locations, we want to see what a focused, purpose-built cafe lounge space would look like and how that would operate. For us, it's a complement to the rest of the business. For areas like Santa Clara and other urban areas where you can't just comfortably open up a 10,000 square foot store affordably, we gotta look smaller, and so we are doing that with them right now. P&L for the business right now, I mean, it's not good. I'll tell you that right now. I'm the first one to tell you the last 2 years were losses, but we focused on paying off our debts from the failed franchise process, which this past year and a half, we eliminated over $800,000 of debt payments. So it was 800 grand of debt payments that were just completely gone from there. So that's what we've done. What? Sorry, I just realized. Okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if Action's still here. Hold on. No, he ended up leaving. Never mind. Oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, this is weird. So TikTok Live. TikTok Live Studio apparently is supposed to show me the live viewers, but it's only showing me like, so right now there's 10 people watching, but it's only showing me 6, unless it's delayed. So there's that. Are you interested in angel investment and possible visitor position? What do you mean by visitor position? C-suite. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yes. As of right now, the initial hires that we would do is I need support operationally first. Oh, no, you're good. No, my thing is for the angel investment side of things, we went through multiple investment rounds before, but that was to try to franchise, right? Last 2 years, we spent the entire time trying to recover. So instead of doing crazy expansion projects or anything, and even, trying to rebuild the store as we should have and rebuild our inventory and do all that, we hyper-focused on getting rid of the debt first because that was always going to hold us back from doing anything, even potentially try to close us. So that's what our main focus was the last 2 years. I tell you right now, we were whittled down to our final defenses, and we're finally in our last 2 months of payments that we got to do here, where we can finally start reinvesting into the business. So starting in January, we started rebuilding our inventory. We started making some fixture upgrades, and just aesthetically think the gears have started churning again for us. Oh yeah, no, that's the biggest thing for us. We were at the height Action, we were at 1.3 million by the time it was April 2023. It was oh shit, it was oh, I should just close, I should declare bankruptcy. But after a lengthy discussion with my family and my team, my current business partners and my employees at the time, we're just we can't let what other people did, yes, it screwed us over, but we can't let the actions of others determine whether or not this was successful or not. We have the ability to get out of this, but we just gotta make some sacrifices, and especially me and my family. And we went for it. And it's been a incredibly long 2 years. Last year especially. I think the height of it was we're paying $30,000 a month just in debt payments. It was just the store obviously couldn't sustain it. So we liquidated everything, we sold everything. Obviously we raised additional funds along the way, and it was just this back and forth battle. But it was $30,000 a month since for 9 months. It was from July to December, and then in January we paid off several big guys, and it got to 10,000. And then after June, it's going to be down to 2,000, which the remainder of the loans are all personal loans. So loans that I have with my family and my business partners, of which everyone's okay with just getting a couple $100s a month. So just like an SBA loan, they're going to be fine. And now it's we can just focus everything on, taking care of my people, taking care of the store, and focusing on not growing, but in a sense of, especially in this economy, we want to focus on getting the current store to our actual vision. Because throughout the franchising process, why I went that direction was because I didn't have the resources at the time to really, remodel this place the way I wanted to. But I had a ton of people who wanted to come to me and wanted to franchise. So we went to the franchise route, where all the money we raised, all the money we borrowed went towards building the infrastructure to support the franchising process and not the store. And ultimately, I thought we had opened up our flagship store, which we sort of did, and then we unfortunately lost it right away. Long story short, I ended up trusting the wrong people. Things didn't go the way I had hoped, and ultimately, I take responsibility for all of it. People will say it wasn't at the end of the day, it was still my decision to go forward with all those things, which led to this current situation. And the last 2 years, it was definitely me taking responsibility for all of that, to go to build up from it. So yeah, the last 2 years, imagine this: heavy debt payments, pretty much the same. Keep in mind too, context matters in these conversations, because I had inventory, right, at the 2023, but it was all much of the same stuff because I was ordering for all these franchise stores. The franchise stores that we ended up losing, the convention shows, and the online website. And you have to keep in mind why I still was stuck with them is you have to order this stuff, especially during the height of COVID, a year, several months in advance. And so we had to. But the thing is, if you guys remember during COVID, all the backlog that happened, and then everything came at once, and all of a sudden we were receiving pallets upon pallets upon pallets of product that we were responsible for. But it wasn't like we received a huge variety of stuff. The question was like the problem was it's like, great, we got this Hatsune Miku statue. We got 240 of them. And we got this Zoid. We have a whole entire palette of that one Zoid. And all of a sudden, we had all of the space taken up by just a handful of product because, again, we were purchasing products so that every store that opened afterwards would have stock to open up with. You know what I mean? And so when everything kind of, April 2023 rolls around, everything was ballooning out of control. My distributor debt, my lines of credit, the loans we had to take, like, it was like, this isn't working. And clearly, people had dropped the ball, and I kind of let this go on for too long, and then I just let it get out of control. And so we took responsibility at the time to then get us out of it. So the last 2 years, I've done 0 major restocks. Like, yes, we got the new Magic and Pokemon and One Piece products, but in terms of like figurines, statues, major products and goods, we've never done a single major restock because we weren't allowed to. We had to pay off our debts. And so I was stuck with the same stuff for almost 2 years. But in those 2 years, we sold it all. And I'm going to get to your question about rebuilding the inventory because by December, we got to, like, I'll put it this way. If you don't include our magic singles, we were down to maybe like $2,000, $3,000 worth of inventory. For a 7,000 square foot store, that is abysmal. So there's no doubt in my mind that's the reason why we had a bad holiday season on top of everything else that's been going on. Inflation, people, discretionary income's going down, people losing their jobs. Like, you pile all that on with us not having anything, it's not going to be a good year. But we got through it. Like, the fact that we got through December was a miracle in itself. You asked me back in January, do you think you're going to make it? I'm like, I'm going to do my best. And we're still here. And so that gauntlet was there. And so right now, like, what was my plan to rebuilding inventory? Now it's steadily reinvesting into it. Thankfully, my two distributors, both my distributors back in January, when I told them we just made these last final big ones, we have a few more months left of regrowth, but we're in a very crucial winter. We're out of the winter season now, but during the winter season, sales naturally drop just because cold weather, snow, people aren't coming out, and also they're recovering from the holiday season, on top of everything else going on right now in the current marketplace. And so, that's what we've been dealing. So I just got to take the headphones off. So, like, we've been dealing with that. And so, like, I can't tell you the exact thing, but we got like, so when you sign up for a new distributor, not everyone, but some distributors will give you like a one-time massive discount. So you can go ahead and, get a huge inventory up front so you can begin the rotation process. And for them, their goal is that, they're going to have your business for the long run, and you're going to do constant restocks with them. Two of my distributors, the big ones for our figurines, statues, Gunpla, supplies, and so forth, they offer that. And so back in January, we did, I think we ordered like, it was like almost $80,000 worth of stuff for $20,000. We got that order in, and we actually flipped most of it at MegaCon. So that was a great start. We got a good money injection, but then it was countered by some slow months, which we anticipated for, which is why we were very grateful to go to that show, and we did really good. The second distributor that has given me that offer with the figurines, statues, and Gunpla, I do have that with still. And so that's kind of one of the big things. So in terms of the money I'm trying to raise, between that, try to get that huge injection of inventory. Again, variety, not like a lot of everything, but good variety just that we have it on hand, but also putting money aside for the growing card markets. So Pokemon's definitely, right now it's on a crazy mode, but not just that. Like these next sets are going to come out. We're not allocated a crazy amount, but just in case, if like, the heavens bless me with allocations, like we gotta be in the position to be able to buy that stock to go ahead and rotate that in. Magic is about to have a big release. Gundam is about to go crazy in the summer, and usually the first set or two of a new game series is usually when the game starts popping off. So we want to make sure that we're obviously in it and everything, we're prepared for it, but not just the card market, just a variety of different things that could happen throughout the year. Because unfortunately last year I was presented with a lot of opportunities to get things on the cheap, to get into certain things or to be involved things in the early process, but I couldn't, and I had to let all those opportunities slip away just because we weren't able to. Especially now with our relationship with Corsair, Elgato, and G Fuel growing, we want to go ahead and purchase stock there as well too, inventory to sell. I got in good with Lego, so we might be able to sell Lego and stuff, and then the Magic singles have been growing naturally itself, but they could use an injection themselves. We started to grow our Pokemon collection as well too. I started with my boys, but we've also tied in the store team as well too. And essentially moving forward, it's about, so we're hunkering down. On top of the renovations I want to do at the home store piece, we need to update our look. We need to finalize our design. Like if you ever played real-time strategy games like StarCraft, there's a technique called turtling where you literally just hunker down, you build your defenses where it's an impenetrable like defense, and then you build your army. And then when you're ready, then you go out and start attacking. Do you know what I'm talking about? You never played StarCraft, did you?
No, but I know how much you like to change the story.
Yeah. Well, actually, with this, like if I do this renovation though, it's actually harder for me to make renovations because yeah, it's gonna be that. Like we're gonna be doing it ourselves. The tiling work, the new furniture, the new displays I need to order from China. There's so many things. Vintage stuff wise, I want to get into as well. Like people ask me all the time. They're like, Action 425, you're still here. One of the biggest concerns this year is like, why would I invest into anything right now with this year, especially with everything that's going on? Oh, great. Let me respond to you because I just need some information from you so that I can then send you the NDA form. Obviously, like your info, so I can put it into the document. So let me go ahead and get in there for you there. Oh, fellow Andrew. So let me respond to you. I just need... Pretty much, I'll send you our company reports over the last 2 years. So I just responded to you. Just respond to me there. I'll send that over to you. Essentially, like, I'll put it this way. Action, like, depending on the questions you have, I can actually answer them live to you because you'll have the data on your hand. So that you can then ask me questions like, hey, can you tell me about this expense or that? Or what are you going to do to address X, Y, and Z? Like, you can just ask me that. I can tell you without going into if that makes sense. Like, I don't have to tell you the exact numbers because it's right in front of you and we can go over that. My plans to double the number you're seeing or triple the number you're seeing or reduce the number you're seeing. The biggest one's going to be rent because you're going to see, oh, rent was ridiculously high. It's because we're paying off the back rent loan due to the landlord. That's done now. So it's going to be reduced by like almost $70,000 next year. So like, there's so many things. Turtling, you say, yes, Turtle's in 4K. Turtle. So there's that there. And by the way, that goes for anyone here. Anyone here that's actually serious about like, I'm interested in investing to buy your equity share, or an angel investment. But I would like to see the numbers and discuss. And I'm not afraid. Like, yes, my numbers aren't the best. They're not the sexiest numbers you're going to see out there. But again, the context of the story matters. Because again, like, we went from, we're 10 years into this business, 5 years ago, going viral on TikTok. Instead of focusing on rebuilding our store to build up our e-commerce and all that stuff, people were interested in the concept of what I was building and they wanted to franchise. So that's the direction I went. Obviously, you know, a lot sooner than we should have and stuff. You know, there's, you know, I can talk in hindsight all I want, but I can tell, I'd rather focus on how are we moving forward? What lessons have we learned from that we're implying to our future operations now? It's not about repeating those mistakes. It's about not only avoiding, but what can we do to surpass those limitations and so forth. There's that. Sorry, guys, give me a second. All right. Hey, just to let you know, Action, we have several of our several other investors, lifetime members, and community members in your neck of the woods. I'll just leave it at that. But let me go ahead and let me get this out to you, man. And just let you know, like, that's what I'm here for. That's why I started to stream early today, and that's why I'm streaming till next Friday on a daily basis. This is my last gauntlet because starting in April, no matter what we raise, and I'm going to let you guys know essentially, is if we raise under 50,000, we raise over 50,000, or we raise 100,000. If I raise more, we're doing the construction like starting next month. But my goal is that 50,000 range because that gets us where we need. 100K is like, let's 2025, here we go. Above that, it's like nitrous, 0 to 60. That's what we're doing. And it determines what I do. The reason why the April is because we do have to start of quarter two. Sorry, it's the start of quarter two, and it's also so we have to start implementing a lot of things, and a lot of things are due from us. But on top of that, I have sorry, hold on. I have we're expecting our daughter, so my third child. I have 2 boys right now. We're about to have a third, and my wife is due any day in April. Technically, the due date's the 19th, but she's having a funny feeling. Even the doctor's like, she's technically viable right now. So any day after next week, it is like gonna be like, it's on. Like, so I have to, unfortunately, I have to shift my operations, and depending on how much we raise will determine how much I'll be able to work from home and how much we're gonna, like, whether or not we're gonna be able to hire additional people to take care of here. And there's a lot of things going on right now. But essentially what we're trying to do is go into, because we always use, oh, thank you for the new follow. Let's go. We always use the first quarter of any year to kind of recoup from the previous year, get through the winter months, but then set our plan for the rest of the year. And so for me, I want to definitely go, going forward there. Yeah, no, I can do that. I'll put it this way, Action 425. Obviously right now, the biggest thing for me is, it's more important for me to have these discussions if you're serious. And what I'll do is this, I'll send you the NDA. After you sign, I'll go and send you my last 2 years of data. You can take a look at them. Obviously, the valuation is based off of what I've been offered previously, and also what I value, not only myself, but the brand and community that we've built as well, too. I had a difficult conversation. What's it called? I had a difficult conversation, not a difficult conversation. I had a really candid conversation with another individual before that was like, they weren't trying to be offensive, but they were like, listen, I know you validated that much, but based on your numbers, I'm going to value it here. And I'm like, I'm not, and he's like, I don't really care about you or what you've done under streaming or the content. I'm just going to solely look at the numbers. I'm like, unfortunately, I can't let you do that. And I'm not going to abide by that because it's directly correlated. The growth we've experienced, the brand exposure that we experience, the exposure as well as the influence I have is based off everything that I have built with my team over the last 10 years. So I'm not going to let anyone just discount that. But at the same time, I'm not going to be so arrogant and be like, oh, it's worth millions of dollars. Like, I'm not going to be so arrogant that I won't budge from the numbers. Like, everything is always negotiable. Like the fact that I went from almost failing as a business, right? I almost failed. We were in like financial hell. We lost all our revenue sources. And we had to rely on the store by itself. And then me all of a sudden being like, all right, maybe I should start streaming. And we were like if you remember, I always refer to the song. If you ever watch Moses, Prince of Egypt, the Prince of Egypt movie from back in the day. Do you believe in miracles when you believe? Like when we got through December, the very last like $30,000 payment, I was like, did we actually do it? Like, holy hell. You know, like it's incredible how much value that actually has. And if you think about it, everything we did last year was with no inventory. I didn't have anything new. We're building it now. I had no support. I had no one to help me edit videos or process orders or work on it. Like it is, I've been solo leveling all this time. The rest of my team's been taking care of the store. So it's just like reinforcements have arrived. Oh, sorry. I'm filling out the NDA right now. Okay. Yep. Sorry, I have a template that I go through. So I just fill everything out. Yes. Almost done. There we go. Got your email. All right, hold on. I'm signing it now. All right, action 425. Document has been sent. Once you receive it, I shall send you an email with everything, with the four reports. I'm going to give you 23 and 24 as well too. So you let me know there. And this goes for anyone else that wants that information out as well too. Just let me know. I can look at it, and we can discuss. And then I'll put it this way too. Depending on the level of discussion you want to do, you're like, hey, I don't mind pausing the stream or getting off for a little bit to discuss with you on the side, because we can do a proper call and we can talk other things too. My guys will understand. They know it. I told my stream and my regular guys, I was like, hey guys, like next 2 weeks, this is like go time. I gotta do what I can to finish this month strong. So I'm ready for, a crazy month of April because. Also too, for those of you just passing by and looking too, if you want to know a little bit about me, my history, who I am as a person, what we have done, and our accomplishments too, look no further than our YouTube channel. You can look through my TikToks, but my YouTube channel I've had videos from 10 years ago through now. It's been an incredible long journey. We're going there. Cali Cola, first off, welcome, first time chat. Do you want to react to a trailer that I made for a new indie game? It's only 40 seconds long. Give you a link in a donation. Feel free to email that to me first. I don't typically just do shout outs or anything like that. Let me go and check it out first. So if you want to email me, andrew@gamersheaven.com, go ahead and send it to me there. And then I'll go check it out first, and I can go ahead and let me make sure it's legitimate and stuff. So just I hope you respect why I can't just willy-nilly just do that, but I appreciate you coming by and asking here. Shit, bro, man, thank you for lurking. Pancake Pro, I see. Welcome. Oh yeah, all you rioters, thank you guys for coming. I see you guys are here until Ringo starts I got it. Don't worry. I'm not mad. Actually, while Action 425 signs that document and everything, I'm actually going to go throw this away. First restroom break. I also need to rinse my mouth with this thing. So I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a second. La, 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 la. Where's my restroom sign? Bam. Bam. All right. Be right back, ladies and gents. Amy should be in later, too, I think, too. If anything, like, if I'm done, I can just have, like, the team take over as well, too. Oh, maybe I'll have Ben stream later. Ben can play some games with you guys. I might not play games, but I can have my team play games. Ben, you want to play games later? I have returned, everyone. Oh, jeez. We're just talking. My team was asking me about like, have we picked out a name yet? You guys remember like it's we've been going back and forth on that in terms of what we want to do. Oh God. Oh yes. Okay. Just making sure. Do we? All right, just waiting on that person to sign. TikTok. Ooh, TikTok. AFK notification. There we go. We got through it. What's it called there? Zeke is lurking now. Trash said, what's that emoji? I swear, some of the emojis you guys all have. Don't worry, it's just water. I'm trying not to drink G Fuel today. Or any, like, I might have like a Monster green tea later, but we'll see about taking it easy today. Oh, man. I was actually, I had a discussion with one of my longtime customers last night, who's also a lifetime member and CF investor. He's been coming for 10 years now. And he's been one that always, and I appreciate it, like he kept me on my toes in terms of like, he would bring up some tough questions and ask me like, in terms of like, it's critical feedback, but then also his personal feelings on what he felt like. And one of the things he mentioned to me was like, he was like, man, like between the investments and all the memberships you've done in the past and everything like that, I feel like you spread yourself way too thin. And I'm like, you're right. I did. But then I had to remind him like how I started. When you don't have everything you need in the beginning to build your business, you know, you eventually need to bring in outside help, whether that's investors, whether that's loans, whether that's selling memberships, or you go the Kickstart method or whatnot. There's multiple different ways for you to go. A lot of card shop owners will start, you know, they'll spend years building up their card singles and their inventory. They'll buy boxes here and there, and they'll eventually open up a store with, you know, several $100,000 worth of inventory and whatnot, and they'll get going. With me, you know, I started off wanting to build this crazy of a concept. And I had to remind him, like, listen, like, had I, like over the last 10 years, we raised over $500,000, but it was never given to us up front. It'd be one thing if I was given it all up front and I lost it all within the first year. All right, that's a completely different discussion to have than what I went through, which is year over year, getting small investments here, there. And then during COVID, when we were trying to franchise, we got major injection there, but that went into building that. Like, we never were given what we needed up front to hire everyone we need, to get all the inventory that we need, to renovate the store the way we want to. Like, I've always had to compromise. But that's the thing. I've always compromised. It's not like, so again, it'd be one thing if we received all that money the last 10 years and we were still that same shop 10 years ago in that small space. Something fishy would be going on there. But when people come to me like, where did all the investments go? Just look at the store. Look at the things we have done in the last few years. And that's where it went to. Our people, the changes that we have made. You don't go from where we began to where we are now by me pocketing the money. Like, that just doesn't make sense to a lot of people. I also told them too, like, I was like, I want you to think about what if I never did any of that and I just ended up closing. What if I didn't any of that and we were still stuck with the older customers that were here before? The very customers that will complain how they hate how the store has changed, right? Are this, they're like, oh, it's not the same anymore. It's like, and they're like, you're gonna, it's especially a lot of the card players who are like, you know, they purposely left or started their own businesses, opened up right down the street to be like, we're gonna close you by taking all of your customers. You know, we're gonna take everyone that's loyal to us because, you know, you treated us so horribly. We hate your model, blah, blah, blah. We want you to fail. They leave. And all of a sudden we make room for a whole new wave of customers that wouldn't have come before because of the way we were operating. You know, we definitely continue pivoting and going towards the direction that we've always wanted to. And that was that community lounge space area and stuff. So like on one hand, you can say, yeah, I know some of the older customers hate what we have become because this isn't what they want. They want the typical card shop experience. They just want that. But we have such a diverse group of people coming in. Our customer base is so wide at this point. Like, I will never look at, oh my God, I totally missed MJ Barbs. MJ Barbie says, if you're still here, let me know. I will answer your questions if you're still here on that regard. I apologize. I missed your question on that. When I glanced over that question, I thought he meant that I have a magic deck. So I kept going, but then I just scrolled back. My TikTok feed is scrolling through. I'm like, wait a second, that's not what it said at all. I completely missed that question. So that's my bad there. Josh, thank you for the heart puffs, and Big Texas for the roses. Thank you very much, guys. So we talked about that. I'm like, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all those things. And even the failing parts, right? I've messed up on a lot of things. I'll be the first ones to tell you. If you want me to go over all the mistakes I made in the last 10 years, I will. I will go over every single thing that I would have done. Like, nope, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a waste of money. That was a waste of money. I can go over every single one with you or where I done. But every time one of those things didn't work out, we took responsibility. We found a way to pay that off and to go forward from there. And, you know, pretty much the analogy was made. I've constantly fallen, but I've fallen forwards. I've never gone back until 2 years ago where I had to go backwards. My journey has been Candyland until 2 years ago when I tried franchising and it ended up being Chutes and Ladders. You know, it was either do I continue and risk failing and giving up the entire game, or do I go down the ladder and grind back up here again? And that's the route I went, you know? And it was just like, you know, like I told him, like, I could sit here and apologize for all the mistakes, apologize for the delays, but I could have also just walked away. Because what would have happened if I just gave up and walked away? Everything would be worthless. Everyone would have wasted his time. I would have taken the biggest hit out of them all. And like, he understood that. He was like, no, I get it. I'm like, and I had to be honest with him. Like, are you talking to me based off like you personally feel wronged, or because you're personally struggling right now and you wish we would provide more? And that's really the case. It wasn't a matter of like, obviously, yeah, there's criticisms of me, but ultimately, like, again, I could have just given up, or I could just disappear and then it's just done. They know I won't do that because I haven't done that for 10 years. I've always come back and I've always been here. My heart's always been here. Had to refill my G Fuel stash today. Looking forward to the drop. Yo, let's go. Let's go, Ether Nation. Got a lot of faith in your guys' business to grow. Now, I appreciate that, Lost Moon here. And you guys know this too. I've said this multiple times in the stream, but like, what sets me apart in terms of my philosophy and my business versus a lot of my competitors, right? What sets me apart? It's actually quite simple, because what's my main focus? Like, money is always a foundation across the board, but there are some stores that only focus on money, that only focus on their friends, that only focus on certain things. Me, my main focus is like, anytime I feel down, when I'm thinking about quitting or giving up, what was it all for? I think about the sheer number of people that wouldn't be alive today if I wasn't here. If you understand the gravity of that statement, if I wasn't here, where would these individuals have gone if it wasn't for us being here the last 10 years and us pushing through the last 10 years? Like, where would these people have gone, right? And on top of that, the amount of relationships that have formed, the amount of marriages, the friendships that have formed, across the aisle friendships. There's children in existence today that if it wasn't for all that, fake anime boy knows too, the amount of criticism I've received along the way, all those accusations, like if I just let that get to me and I gave up, like the amount of people that we would have let down or wouldn't have been here for. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I dealt with a lot of BS before TikTok. You want to talk about, like, I had so many local trolls, local haters and stuff. It was bad. TikTok just just exponentially grew it, so it was fine. A lot of hard lessons I know. You can always sell, buy, rebuild later on. You got the blueprints. You just got to make it better. Hell yeah. No, Reflections. 1,000%. 1,000%. No matter what position I'm in here. For me, I'll put it this way. For me, walking away was never an option because as soon as I do, I would never come back. Because I now have 3 children I got to take care of. I got to look at their futures and stuff. So if I were to let all this go, 10 years of my life into this, our finances into this, just let it go, I have a responsibility to make sure I take care of my family. So I would go back to corporate America as it is and everything. I would have to bite the bullet and just go. But in my positions here, every time I've been faced with the decision, do I just stop or keep on going? It's looking at not just the community that's impacted, the people who have supported us, the people who have invested in us, but do we still have potential? And the answer is always yes, because this store, contrary to believe, has never been given actually a fair shot. And what I mean by that is, even our former Seattle store, the other stores that didn't work out, people are like, oh, your franchising just failed. It actually didn't, because the stores were never given a fair shot. I had no store opened up with my actual plans, actual budgeting, actual plan execution, because everything just kind of fell apart. I'm not going to revisit that pain, but it just did. I trusted the wrong people to manage a lot of things on my end, and I trusted I just trusted the wrong people, and ultimately, I was too trusting, and it obviously hurt me at the end. But either way, though, it was never given a fair shot. Like, I just had this discussion with my Bay Area, my last 2 franchisees remaining. They decided to stick around. They're like, we're going to let you rebuild. We want to see how you recover and what your new model is going to be, because we still believe in this. So even he said the best. He's like, I'm not going to say that your franchising process was a failure. No one actually gave you a fair shot. So I was like, you know what? Let's go for it. And even my store, it's never been at its full potential. I never had the budget to actually build the kitchen the way I wanted, to build our retail, build our card section, build the arcade, build the game stations the way I wanted to. I've never been able to actually execute on my vision. It's always been with like whatever compromises I had. It's like judging an artist for their work when they only had one thing. They didn't have the full supplies or anything, and you're going to criticize them for not doing it. You're like, oh, well, that looks okay, but it definitely could have been better, right? You're criticized, like, you're only looking at and the thing is, ultimately, at the end of the day, customers they only care about the final product. They don't care about the context or anything like that. And that took me a couple of years to like really take home. Like, I can do my best to try to educate people and give them context on the matter of what we've gone through, how we got to this point. But ultimately, I need to focus on how is it that I can present ourselves in the best way possible with what we have. What's up?
Can you answer a Gundam question for this customer?
Yeah, I can answer a Gundam question. Hold on, guys. What is your Gundam question? You want to start with the height. This is your first Gundam. Start with this. Less than $15. You can make all the mistakes on it you want. There's a lot of you want to start practicing, like get used to using it, and then you can go towards getting the sharper. So these are great for like edge knife. So they're actually like flat or in a slight V, so you can cut off the nubs a lot easier. But the best thing to do is start off on a basic kit like this, or even the SD models. So it's high grade, real grade, master grade. But to be honest, you can't go wrong with it. The reason why they made real grade was for people who want a master grade quality look, but they want to keep it in small frame. So this is a nice like high grade material where like you're still building a subframe and a lot of sticker work. It looks great. You're not having to dedicate the size into it. Yeah, no, I absolutely love this in terms of it's still very in-depth build. It's gonna take you a lot of time. You're gonna enjoy the heck out of the build. It's gonna look great. Even if you don't do any painting, it still looks good. Even this one here, like it'll come out pretty basic looking, but you don't have to stop there. This is the perfect chance for you to go, all right, I want to try out painting. I want to try it, see what it looks like if I spray. I want to get a, we don't have it right now, but we're gonna get the panel liners, so you can put in the black lines to get the shadows and stuff. Like this is the best kit to start experimenting. And then you go on to new guys. Like even high grades, they get big too. So you don't have to be like exactly. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's work. Are you a fan of a particular series? You just like the aesthetic overall, like exactly. That's how you're supposed to do it. You put it on the background. You just and it's great. Like watch some YouTube videos on how to use those cutters and how to take off the, like what's the cutting technique. My biggest advice for you is don't try to get as close cut off and then do it later when you can actually like hold it. Exactly. And then like you don't have to get it perfect. You're not. Like that's where the filing kits come into place and everything. But for now, just do your best to get as close as possible. If you have like a straight edge or like a knife, you can just carve a little bit of it out. Yeah, carve a little bit of it out. But again, my first build, I had many cuts on my fingers, so I was just like, yeah, you can go ahead and follow it down. So what it is you go against the grain of the plastic to blend it in. Because it's, at the end of the day, that nub is the same color as the whole piece. So you gotta go down, but you gotta be careful with it. You go too aggressive, otherwise that's not. So other than that, yeah, but I say you start with this. Like you could if you want to start with this. But, right, this is like this is $15. You don't want to waste $30-$40. But yeah, once you feel good with this and feel confident enough, feel free to go up or do another HD kit. So you're looking at this two times. And then you can go up from there if you want to. And I always point people to this one. This is the cheapest kit. Easiest way to start. You're very welcome. Oh, since it's our first Gundam, 10% off. How much? 10%. All right, sorry guys, had to answer a customer Gundam question. Where's I at? Plot twist: Gamer 7 is the key. One Piece. John Odin, if you are still here, hold on. Let's answer these one at a time. Whew. Okay, there we go. John Odin. First off, congratulations on opening up your game lounge in your area. Definitely congratulations there. I'm not so. It's a semi-clickbait title. I'm selling a portion of my shop. So it's up to 10% of my business stake in the equity stake in the business. It's going to be up for grabs. I'm just trying to raise the last bit of funds we need to really start to execute on our 2025 plans with as full strength as possible. And on top of that, selfishly, I will tell you guys the other, not the ulterior motive, but the other side of that. The other side of that is what's it called here? It's my actual I'm Immune in Another Verse. I'm you. Oh wow, it's I'm You in Another Universe. Love the name, by the way. No, my thing is, so my fiscal year begins Q2. So my operational cycle for when I plan for the year. So 2024 was from April, which is Q2, through Q1 of this year. Same thing with this year, because I use Q1 to wrap up the previous year operations, and then tax season, and then to prepare the rest of the year. So for me, spring is then preparing for summer and then the holiday season, and then in reverse. Like that 6 month window from summer to the for Christmas. That's our like go time. Winter is like we'll get through it, and then spring Q2 is when it starts to pick up, and we're just getting ready for the we're getting ready for up season, con season, and everything season going there. So that's how we operate there. Are you looking for an investor or partial owner? I mean, it's both. I mean, you can either be, you can just be a smaller investor on here, owning less than 1%, or if you want to be, it is all ownership at the end of the day. So you're buying my equity stake in the business. So whether that's 0.5% or 10%, you will be a partial owner of the business, period. If you're interested, you can take a look at our website, gamer7.com. I have an investment section there, high-level overview, just a disclosure, high-level overview, just to get the conversation started. And you can go and email me there. No, I am not the sole owner. We are a multi-member LLC. As of right now, in the main corporation LLC, we have a little over 25 members, and we have a little over 25 members. And on the home store. So we have the parent company, which is Gamer7 Corporation, and then the home store, which is our main store here, has 10 partners by itself. So this operation here. How is your inventory control? I'm wondering if theft is a problem. It always is. Up at this, theft is always an issue, no matter where you go. We have multiple cameras in place. We always count our inventory once a week. And we do catch them. Like we go through the video file, especially when they try to steal something big. It's like, all right, who did it? And what's kind of interesting is like they it's like we have your faces. Like I had a guy steal like $800 worth of Pokemon cards from another player one time, and I was like, dude, I have all your info. I'm friends with the local police. You have two options. I'm either going to file a report or you're going to drive your ass back here and give it back, and I'm going to ban you, essentially. Like, which way you want to go here? So he came back and did the right thing. But we've had a few incidents in the past, but King Koga, I will say this. If you're interested in speaking, number one, what's it called? I just had another person come through. If you want more detailed information based on our sales and our current numbers, obviously I would need to send you an NDA. I can send you my last 2 years of reports for both entities. But high level discussions in terms of like basic questions you may have, I'm okay. Like this is why I'm streaming right now. I'm going to be streaming for the next another week here before I close everything, because starting in April, depending on how much I raise next week, will determine how I have 3 plans I'm willing. I had 4, but I've avoided DEFCON 1 situation, so I don't have to worry about that. But I have A, B, and C. Depending on the level of investments we've received, will determine one of the 3 plans I execute next month. Unfortunately, I'm out of time. Like next month is start of Q2, and depending on how fast we move with our architect, redesign inventory shows, as well as my daily operations, because we're expecting our 3rd child. So my world is about to turn upside down, so that I can make sure that I'm available at home, be able to help my family, my team's taken care of, and so forth. So we're about to find out what's going to happen here. But if you have any questions that regarding more of like my exact plan, so like I like my actual strategy moving forward, like I can give high level, but detailed wise, I can go over that after you sign the NDA. We can talk privately afterwards. But just like the person I just mentioned before, I can provide you the numbers, and then you can ask me questions around those numbers, even on stream. So you can be like, hey, I saw that rent was very high last year. Are you trying to lower that, or what's going on? And what's it called here? I was just like, what's it called? Like, I can answer that generally because many people might have the same questions that you may have. it's crazy how some dumb people are. We had a lady at a store trying to sell us stolen comics. Oh my gosh, like King Koga, like it's just people are just blatant about it, and I'm just like, they ultimately they end up trying to screw over. Like, we're right there with you. We are struggling right there with you, and you're trying to steal from us. You're doing like, it's like, I don't condone stealing, but like you saying, oh, me stealing from you is like me stealing from Walmart. No, it's not. Like, no, it's not. It is not remotely the same thing. You stealing $100 from me versus $100 from like Elon Musk, very different, like completely different scales, right? Like there's things there, but at the end of the day, people will be evil. Around how much capital investments are you looking for? So for me, so plan A is less than 20,000. So we're coming at 10,000 right now. 50,000 is actually my mid-tier goal, where that would get us where we need to go into next month. 100,000 is my stretch goal, which would literally take care of everything from the winter, get us completely set for April and May. We can bring in our architect to start designing, and we can begin the renovation side of things. The biggest thing that'll come out of that is by the end of April, early May, we're going to have the renders, the blueprints, and everything ready for the complete retrofitting. So not tear down and gut and remodel. Sorry, not gut and rebuild. It's a retrofitting. So taking our current design and layout and retrofitting the new design into it. So between the cafe space, the play space, the retail space, and all the furniture, pretty much the new design, renders, and budgets will be completely set. And at that point, it's either we bring in some additional partners, then we seek a construction loan, or we'll figure it out. Or since the final debts are going to be paid off by then, we can just figure out, okay, if our new inventory strategy, our sales strategy, convention strategy, and everything starts going off right off the bat, like, if we're given the opportunity to, we can start off April really strong. And I don't care about what's going on in the market right now. Like, obviously, I have to be worried about it, but I can't let that determine whether or not I still move forward or not. Like, if we can succeed in that, then we can just go ahead and fund the construction ourselves as we go. That'll be kind of the goal here, especially with all the major releases happening this summer. And we also have a lot of opportunities with our brand partners as well, too. So there's that. Oh, was that a sub? Oh, M Fox, thank you for the sub. Let's go. All right, let me see here. There's other questions here. Pennies versus a yacht when it comes to millionaires versus small businesses. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, no, I thought when I see the $1 questions, I'm like, all right, they're either being serious or they're joking or they're trolls. So I'm gonna wait to see if you make another comment or if you ask a question. But what is the smallest investment available? The smallest amount is 500. Smallest amount is 500. We're actually in the middle of creating a small holding company that's going to become our own internal financing group. So what it is that group is made up of a bunch of micro investors that we're building up a pool of money that either corporation, cafe, our home store, or our Santa Clara store, which is our first franchisee, they could borrow from. And so instead of borrowing money from a bank, we can sometimes we need short-term loans. And I rather borrow internally rather than externally. So we can just pull from that is what we're trying to do. So the micro investors are all going into there. Anyone that owns 0.1% and up are coming into any of the LLC entities and so forth. Going on here. Do you already have regular customers? Yeah, no, I've been open for 10 years. I've been open for 10 years now. Opened up in 2015. For those of you on TikTok, the video that's playing, beneath the chat windows is actually that was our first 5 years of business. I started with less than $30,000 and set off to build this. I didn't want to build like a card shop or a LAN center or a retail store. I wanted to build the ultimate game lounge and home for the community. That's what I've always done. And so, yes, over the last 10 years, I didn't start with the budget that I needed. And so, yes, we've had to bring on multiple partners throughout the last 10 years. I'll tell you this, we raised over $500,000 in a 10-year span. At no given time was I ever given the budget up front to do what I needed to do. It was always sprinkled throughout the operational months. So I never got the renovations or the projects off to exactly where I needed, the personnel, the inventory, but I worked with what I had. and kept moving forward. Like I gave an analogy earlier. I fell a lot throughout this entire process, but I've always failed and fallen forward and kept progressing. 5 years ago, if you look at the TikTok following, we went viral on TikTok for our business concept and for our operational mindset, and the culture setting that we've been doing. So, over 1 million followers on TikTok, 100K plus on Instagram. We're growing our Twitch community. We became partner last year on Twitch. YouTube passed the 10,000 subscriber mark. So I've begun finally diversifying the channel and everything. Unfortunately, the last year and a half, the creation part took a little bit of a back seat because I've had to focus on paying off our debts from our failed franchise process. And so I didn't do much crazy expansions or any major projects. We focused on selling the remaining inventory that we had and paying off our debts. And in a year and a half, we cleared out over $800,000 of our debt payments. And we're in our last 2 months of debt payments. And after that, it's all personal loans. So it's like loans with my family and loans with my business partners. So to give you guys a perspective, we went from paying $30,000 a month at the height of it in July of 2024. The last $30,000 payment went out in December. And since January of this year, we've been paying $10,000. And then at June, we'll be paying $2,000 a month. If you've operated a business, having your loans being around $2K a month, especially with everything that we've gone through, it's a godsend. But that's why we can finally start reinvesting into rebuilding our inventory and everything like that too. So there's that. I missed a couple comments on Twitch. I always like that you at least try to do what you can with what you had. That's the big thing. That's the biggest thing. Like, we've always I've never let market situations or budget situations or anything, if we have an opportunity, what do we have in it? What kind of resources are available to us? How can we do this? And then we did our best to execute our version of it. Have you ever considered doing Zenkai Con? I've tried. I've never been accepted to the show, so I just kind of leave it at that. I love to pick your brain about so many things as a new. John Odin, it doesn't come for free. I'm just kidding. No, I'm no. In all seriousness, yeah. If you want me to, if you want my knowledge base of 10 years of my ups and downs and my mistakes and what I would have done differently and my recommendations and stuff, I'm gonna want something in return. But overall, though, I don't mind giving general advice as well too, though. What's it called here? I'm not gonna sit down. I'm not gonna fly out, sit down one-on-one with you and hand hold you through the process, because at the end of the day, you are a rival. But overall, I'm not against giving general advice, though, in terms of here's some things to consider, here's some things to go about, here's some mistakes to avoid. You'll be funny. It'll be it's funny the amount of people who've approached me who are like, "Oh, I copied your business model. Hope you're not offended." I'm like, I'm not offended, but at the same time, I don't mind your brazenness and stuff. But if I give you advice and you ignore it, and you end up the amount of people that I've given advice to, hey, all right, you don't want to franchise with me or invest in me. Here's some pieces of advice for you. And I come to find out a year or two later, you completely ignored it. You talked trash about me. You completely disrespected me. And then all of a sudden, you're now facing all these problems because you did the very things I told you to avoid. And now you're coming to me for more advice and help. At that point in time, I will tell you to kindly F off. It's just why would I bother? Right? You didn't do it. I gave you all that advice. You did nothing to support me back or to shout me out or anything. This whole entire community is connected. I see the messages. I've heard the comments. I'm not gonna do anything either. I'm not gonna go about I'm not gonna make any negative videos to you, but I'm also not gonna support you then. What's it called here? I don't need to. What's it called there? But no, John Odin. Even now, you have my attention. We're talking about things right now, and it can kind of go hand in hand. Because people may ask, what are the mistakes that I made in the past? I can I can go over it with you as well too. So if you have any specific questions or concerns you have, right? You may have concerns going into your first year. Especially, you picked a hell of a year to open, by the way. John Odin, I'm gonna tell you right now, you picked a hell of a year to open up your business. but there's still ways out. Like if you can push through this, man, like you can do it. I can tell you right now, the way I started my business 10 years ago, you could definitely not do today. It would 100% not work today. It's a completely different market. Everything's different now. At big retailers, big retailers cause small businesses to make the country work for the community. If no one has told you that, I'm proud of you and your staff for what you have achieved. Been watching since it started early here on TikTok. Oh, I appreciate that, Gothic. Thank you. Obviously, too, if you guys haven't seen so, too, I have 10 years of videos on TikTok. If you want to know what I've kind of gone through, like, if you want to know, like, what I've gone through and what I've had to fight through and my experiences, John and anyone else, I have videos from 10 years ago. I have vlogs. Now, after about the first 2 years, the videos got sporadic because I was busy with the store and everything like that, but I still check in from time to time, still upload videos. I'm behind on my vlogs, but I'm still doing my best that I can. I don't have an editor. Like I'm juggling so many things right now. But the biggest thing is, like, you're not alone. I'm gonna tell you right now, John, the biggest thing that you're going to experience in running in this industry is you're gonna feel like you're alone in a lot of things. You're like, oh my gosh, like, you know, I'm going through all this. I'm struggling right now. It's like I must be the only one. Why me? Why me? You're gonna face those dark moments. You're not alone. I've recorded my moments. I've only uploaded some of them. There are a lot of one-take videos that I have of me raging, crying, being depressed. I will never upload those. Those are, it was like you'd be surprised. Half of my venting sessions, like videos I've recorded, they're just venting sessions to myself. It's like me yelling at myself to get over it, and then I'm moving on. But I'm like, I listened to a couple of them. I'm like, I should never upload this. KOP03E5, welcome, first time chat. I'm not selling the overall business. I'm selling a portion of it. So I'm looking to raise some last minute investments so that we can go into the rest of this year fully prepared, especially next month with my world turning upside down, to see if we can go into it with at least semi-strength. I don't care about full strength. If we can get up to the 50 mark, we're almost there. We're less than 40,000 away from that right now. AMU Studio, what's going on? I'm not tangenting. This is the whole point of the conversation, sir. Franchise. No more franchising. No more franchising. I have severe PTSD for franchising. I will never do it again. I have literally two contracts remaining that stuck through everything, all the BS and stuff, but I'll never do it again. If you ever want to know how bad the first go around for franchising went, I'll be the first person to tell you no. Just don't do it. It almost killed me, literally almost killed me, and almost destroyed me. And my kids multiple times would have grown up without a father because of all these people that backstabbed me. So we're going to move on. So there's that. C-Dubs, what's going on? I demand cookies. Gamers have an Akihabara 2028. Hell yeah, man. Waikiki 2030. Oh my gosh. Big retailers. They become evil. I used to love the big retailers. You know, wait, it's an, oh my God, stop it. No, I literally, you know what? Like, for those of you paying attention to the markets right now, like, if you thought the 2008 recession, that economic bubble, and the debt, all the CDOs and all the crazy debts and the gambling that all the investment hedge fund groups and everything was doing with your 401ks and pension funds, you thought that was bad? The current bubble is worse. Look no further than what these private equity groups are doing with these companies. Think about it. Think of all the major retailers that are constantly going out of business, declaring bankruptcy. Businesses that you were like, wait, what happened to them? They look like they were doing so well. They were doing okay. What happened? They were, until these private equity groups came in, right? And what they're doing is they buy these companies and they take all of their bad debt that they did and they pass it off onto these corporations and companies that they bought out. And then all of a sudden, these companies cannot pay the bills, so then now they are bankrupt. You had businesses that were thriving, taking care of their employees and their customers, and then all of a sudden, they're riddled with debt. They can't make their debt payments, and they go out of business out of nowhere. It's these private equity groups passing off their, like, they don't care. These people do not care. When you invest into these major investment firms, these banks and stuff, this is not to say like I'm trying to advocate for me here, but just in general, these people don't give a shit. They are gambling and playing with your money, and if they lose it, they're doing their best not to lose it for themselves, so they pass it off. You're still going to lose money, but they're trying to not lose it. Like, they're supposed to lose when you lose, but they're trying not to, so they're passing it off. They'll take their gains. Yeah, no, Joanne Fabric is like the prime example of it. GameStop, they were trying to nosedive GameStop during that time. Big Lots is the most recent one. Party City. I think Little Caesars is another one of them. They're buying up all of these companies right now. And the original owners of the companies and the shareholders, they don't care. They got the money. They got the buyout. So it's just like, oh my God. Circuit City. Oh God, all of them. Guys. I'm actually kind of glad that I never... 3 years ago, I had an offer from a private equity group. So at the height of our popularity, franchising and stuff, I had a buyout offer at the time. I was considering it because after all this time, my family was struggling at the time. My employees were struggling at the time. We were being overworked, and I was at a point where, like, I didn't, obviously. I'm glad I didn't take it because they definitely would have destroyed this business. I could have gone without the last few years and the backstabbing, but, you know, we were here and stuff. But just overall, though. Oh, yeah, Radio Shack. Blockbuster was more of a, they doomed themselves. You know, that's another position of, like, why, like, whether you're a small business or a big business, you cannot be arrogant with yourself. You cannot be so arrogant to think that you're unstoppable, that no one has a better product than you. If you go back and listen to the history of it, like, they laughed Netflix out of their doors. Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix in, like, today's money, pennies on the dollar. For those of you who are fellow nerds right now, it's like saying that you could have bought the base set, first edition base set Charizard for $200 back in the day. First edition Charizard base set back in the day from the Pokemon guides was $200. You could have bought Bitcoin for $20. Could have, would have, should have. AMU Studio could have bought Naruto stuff. No. AMU Studio, I'll put it this way. I am thankful for Boruto for one thing. A lot of people know my answer on this. I still don't care for Boruto or the series or anything like that. I'm done with, I was done with Naruto after it ended. But I'm only thankful to Boruto for one thing, and that's all I need from Boruto, is when the episode of when they went back in time and Boruto and Sasuke got to meet Jiraiya. I know it's a fan theory. It's a fan theory I like to live by. But at that moment, you got to think about it. Jiraiya knew everything was going to be okay. When he figured out that was adult Sasuke and he gave that smile, you guys got to think about it. He knows at that moment, this is adult Sasuke. He ends up coming back. Ultimately, whatever, all my worries about Akatsuki, Orochimaru, all this stuff, Naruto is the child of prophecy. He ends up becoming this person, and then this is his son. Everything is going to be okay. And at the moment then if you go back and now, with the context of that, if you go back and watch the episode when Jiraiya actually passes away, as he's floating down, you got to think about it. That's the moment where his memories are coming back in. And then when he says the line, that's right, I'm the one that gave him his name, and he's smiling. Naruto, you are the child of prophecy. the memory of that comes back, and then he knows everything's going to be okay. Right? And then for Naruto, when Boruto comes back for Naruto, you know, Boruto says, you know, he got to meet Jiraiya, right? He got to talk about how great he was. And then for him, like, Naruto never had the ability to say goodbye to Jiraiya. He never did. But the fact that indirectly, he got to show Jiraiya his son. So then it's like, Sensei, I'm okay. Like, it's like, it brings tears to my eye when I was like crying when I thought about the first time. But it's like, it's such like a thank you for that. Like, that was one of my, like, I need like it was one of my loose ends that I wish they would tie up. Because during that whole entire final war arc, they brought everyone back except for Jiraiya. And I was just like, does Naruto not get any closure for this? Like, yeah, he got it with his parents, but like he never got it with Jiraiya. And then like that did it for me. So the back time arc is literally my favorite. Yeah, there you go. Plus you finally got Naruto and Boruto bonding a bit. Yeah, hell yeah. How long is the window for investment and the minimum package size? So Darman, next Friday is the cutoff, technically throughout the first week of April. But I'm done, like, what's it called here? My window for having investment discussions, for you to ask me questions right now, ends in the beginning of April because I'm in hospital mode starting April 1st because my wife could be delivering any day in the first couple weeks of April. So I have to be on standby. I also need to finalize things paperwork-wise, valuation-wise, things with the accountant and the tax work. I got to finalize things at the end of at the beginning of April. So I need to wrap up everything at the end of this month here. So I will be streaming every day for a few hours to make myself available to answer questions, tough questions, basic questions. You can email me for additional information. We can actually chit-chat. Privately off screen as well too if you guys are serious about investing in. Ultimately, we're doing what we can to hit at least our minimum goal by next week, if not our upper end goal, so that we can really just tackle the rest of the, like, pretty much we go into this year with a full tank of gas, all the supplies we need, we're ready to go. If I have to start walking, then I'll walk. Like again, for those who are like, what if you don't raise the amount you need? I'll start walking then. Like, the other analogy I had was like, okay, you're asking me to build a new home, and I'm either going to either start with all the materials that I need and the tools right off the bat, or I'm going to have some of the tools and materials that I have, and I'm going to have to get the rest later, or I'm going to have to start from scratch, get the tools one by one, go force the materials by myself. It's going to take me a lot longer, but it's not like I'm not going to start though. Like, we're going to move forward no matter what. But how fast we can respond to the current market changes, how fast we can get these changes done, how fast we can get those impacts happening sooner will determine all that. So we'll see. This is not a bailout. So like, people in the past were like, oh, you're just trying to get bailouts. I'm like, yeah. In terms of like, I'm not going to not ask. I'm not going to, like, for me, like, when I hit those moments of like especially when the franchise stuff didn't work out, it's like I can either just give up now or go out and see if there's anyone who still believes in us, that wants to invest in us, that wants to see us continue. It's no different than any of the tech firms or any other major company that gets developed, because it's a developmental cycle. That's why tech companies go through multiple rounds of raising tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars to continue their operation, to continue their R&D, because while you may not believe in it, there's another person who believes in the product, wants a piece of it, and they'll invest in it to see it through. That's why they go through multiple seed round fundings. Same thing with us. I'm a much smaller fish in the sea, but if you guys believe in us, like, let us continue on our journey, get this finalized to show you exactly what our vision is, so that now I can finally present this to the banks and any other financing group to help us go ahead and open up our next location. So one thing at a time. Kind of vibes with when Professor Oak met Ash when they went back. Yeah, that's right. God, I totally forgot about that. The Celebi movie, that was the fourth one, I believe. I totally forgot that when Ash went back in time. So that means Professor Oak knew about Ash that entire time. Like that's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird feeling, but he had the sketch of them two together. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. It was like Sammy, right? Professor Oak's name. When Ash and Pikachu went back in time during the Celebi movie.
Is it Samuel?
Yeah, Samuel. But then that ended up being Professor Oak. I totally forgot about that. Darman, I appreciate you. So what happens? Ethan, are you asking what's happening, or what are you referring in your question, if I may ask? I'll try and get it in an email. Good luck on the rest of the stream today. I appreciate that, Darman. Thank you. Yeah, we can go in and schedule a meeting depending on the information you want. I just had to send you over a non-disclosure agreement form for the detailed information and stuff, but then we can take it from there. Cyberwolf, I'm not selling the company. It's a semi-clickbait title. I'm selling a portion of it. We're trying to essentially finish out the funds that we want to raise right now so that we can finally go in. I'll put it this way. Like, I know a lot of you haven't seen me in the last few years, but I spent the last 2 years recovering from that failed franchise process. We have humbled ourselves. I have learned my lessons. I have sacrificed a lot. Me and my team have. My family has sacrificed a lot. Trust me, I've learned my lessons. Sorry, I've been having to repeat that every day this freaking week. We're finally at the point now where we're literally almost out of debt jail. We can finally start putting money back into the business again, to grow again, to make the changes we need, to solidify our operations, to get the home store where it's needed to be since we opened. Oh yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said a few years ago. That's what you should have done from the beginning. Great. I'm glad you said that you called it out. Better late than never. Like, I'm not going to linger on the past here. At this point, we're going to do what we should have done from the beginning, and that is, instead of relying on other people to open up our flagship store and to get, to show the ultimate expression of our business, I should have done it from the beginning, and I'm doing that now. Taking all the lessons we learned from trying to do the other stores. On top of that, the last few years wasn't just all bad. We made a lot of strategic partnerships. We got a lot of sponsorships. We made a lot of relationships with personalities, actors, different brand companies, and other smaller businesses that all of a sudden are coming together into our space. A lot of them are just waiting for us to get out of the rut we've been, make the changes we need, and they want to start doing things with us. Everything from live meet and greets, signings, events, releases, pop-ups, and so forth. Like, there are so many things now going on for us that would have never existed, opportunities that would have never existed if I didn't go through what I did the last few years. Let me have that. I gotta have some solace in the last few years. I sacrificed so much. I gotta be like, what was it all for? Like, that's what it was. Sorry about that, Cyberwolf. Trying to get debt-free route and build out of pocket, and man, it's difficult. Hell yeah, John. It is a long journey. You just started, so I'm gonna let you know. It's just it's a long process. It is literally just expect that it's going to take you 2 to 3 years to get it into the black. It will naturally take that because you're building your clientele, you're building your business from the ground up. So one of the biggest things, you already started, but one of the biggest advices I give to people is make sure you have working capital. If you don't know what that is, I need you to Google that now. Like, Google that now. That's like numero uno in your business plan and for when you save up for your business. Ladies and gentlemen, working capital is the funds you set aside to cover X amount of months of operations, to cover your business expenses when you have zero income. So let's say you have 3 months of working capital. That means if you get zero business, back when COVID happened, for example, you can cover your rent, your paychecks to your employees, your utilities. The business remains operational even though there's no income coming in for 3 months. Obviously, that's not the goal. You want to make sure that you're building that inventory, you're building your clientele, so you're getting some sales. But even with that, you're going to fall short of your expenses. The working capital allows you to continue operating at full strength to give you the time to build out that clientele. So in some cases, 3 months could stretch out to 9 months to a year until you get into the black. Ideally for me, when I started the franchising process, my requirement was 6 to 9 months. No one ended up having that, and I pushed through when I shouldn't have. But either way, so that way you have the year to 2 years to settle into the business operations and your local community so you can build up the business. That's the main thing here. Gurge, oh, you got a snack box. Let's go. Gurge with the first order of the day. Got a $50 snack box, and you got, oh God, why? You got a spin too, so we'll do the spin. But did you? He added to the balut. The music stopped. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know the music stopped. Hold on. Wait, were you ever in the black? Just curious. I was for 1 year. 2021. I was in the black in 2021. That was when the conventions were doing good. Our sales at the store were solid. We had a bunch of new franchisee contracts in, so we had all that inventory. We had investments in. Like 2021 was like our best year in our company history. Like hope. Then the Empire Strikes Back happened in the last few years. That was 23 to 24. Hopefully this year's the Return of the freaking Jedi, baby. Let's go. The first 5 years for the prequel trilogy. And literally, actually, no, it actually makes sense. The first 5 years were the prequel trilogy, and it ended with the Revenge of the Sith. So the Republic, the evil empire taking over, aka COVID. And then A New Hope, and then the Rebellion, and then The New Hope was the first, like 2020 through 2021. It's really a great analogy. But Gurge, all right, he added, hold on a sec, guys. But by the way, hello to everyone on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. We're streaming on all 3 platforms right now. Thank you guys all for joining. It's an open discussion today for everything from investments, about the business, or life in general. So really quick, Gurge, before I get to your spin, let me answer a few questions over here. Kitsune Arcade, John Oden, you guys are in the same boat with one another. Find ways of bringing the right audience to your shop. Start making content. John and Kitsune, I love you both. Thank you for being here. My one piece of advice is get off of doom scrolling. Start making content. I don't know. No, start. Get in front of your phone. Start talking about your business, why you're passionate about it. What's your story? Why'd you make your business? Start putting it out there. But it's awkward as hell. Be awkward. Be awkward. You cannot be afraid to get in front and make a video and put it out there. You already risked it all to open up your business. You spent all that money and all your resources. And are you telling me you sacrificed all that and you're not willing to make a video? I defy you to look at one of my early videos when I first started. Actually, no, go back to my videos 10 years ago on YouTube, 5 years ago on TikTok. You want to talk about awkward? Look no further. Look no further than this guy. You can't be afraid. Why'd you start in the first place? Like ultimately, let me put this, not fear, but put this thought in your guys' mind. Do you guys really want, like, if things don't work out, do you want to wait until they don't for you to say, maybe I should have made a video? Don't think about the virality. Don't think about comparing yourself to other people. Focus on you. Did you get 10 viewers that day? Did you happen to get a new customer from your area because of your one silly video? Great. That should be your goal. You're building up your local community. If a video happens to go viral, congratulations. Now you have national reach. Now you may potentially have people coming in from far away. I went 5.5 years, no virality moment. I went 5.5 years just based off my Facebook my Facebook page and my small YouTube channel with 1,000 followers. for my, I did a tech review channel beforehand. So I had 20,000 subscribers from that. And then I transferred it over to Gamers Heaven later on. But like, you want to spread joy, you want to spread love and joy with your community through gaming and anime, then do it. Show how you're doing it with your store. Start making skits. I don't know how to make skits. Well, start. Use ChatGPT. Use the AI to support you in writing a script. Start looking at other channels. Hell, if you want to copy my videos, go right ahead. I give you my blessing to just copy my videos. I just ask you, just give me credit. Just like, thank you at Gamers Heaven for giving me this idea. You know. You guys can do it. You guys can do it. You have no idea what will change your lives. Like, again, back in COVID, I almost closed. After 5 years of doing this business, the video you keep seeing looping, 5 years of my life, everything to building this business, COVID hit, I was about to shut down. And then my employees are like, why don't you make TikTok? I'm like, I don't dance. That's like a teenager video at platform. Why would I do that? And I did. And it was crap for like 4 months. And then I made one simple video just going over our store and what we were about. And then all of a sudden, the rest is history. You have a platform that's free to use that gives you an opportunity for free, just your time, to promote yourselves, to promote to your local community and so forth. What's holding you back? You want to talk about commitment? Just look no further than my TikTok, my Twitch clips. You know, like last year when I first started the streaming whole thing, you know, I was like, I need to do anything and everything that I possibly can to survive this year, to pay off our debts. So what do I need to do? I put everything on the line last year. Cross-dressing, spicy challenges, torturing myself. I did it. You guys were entertained. I understand that. I think the worst part was C-dubs and travel. Thank you for being on my YouTube stream. I think the worst of it was I got up to the I forget what it's called, the makeup where you literally fully cover yourself. Like I look like a freaking like white geisha demon for like a day. I think that was like the hardest day for me to stream. I was just like, what happened to me? But I did what I needed to do. Don't regret not doing anything. I can only motivate you guys so much. At the end of the day, go make the content. Also, Shaki Kazona, if you heard Balut correctly. One of the punishments I have to do if we hit our funding goal and our sub goal on Twitch is I have a wheel of misfortune that I'm going to spin. That's made up of, so when people donate and they buy a wheel spin to get some schwa stuff, they can also add to my wheel. They can either put a new submission or add to a submission of punishments I gotta do when it lands on that wheel. And one of them is I have to eat balut. And if you guys aren't Filipino, for those of you that don't know what balut is, it is a semi-developed egg. It is as disturbing as it sounds. I urge you, if you have a weak stomach, do not Google it. Action, it terrifies me that you know what that is. I have to eat that. I don't. Why does everyone say that? Everyone tells me that balut tastes so good. I'm like, I I'd rather be thrown out of an airplane. Like, no. Oh my God. You were offered what? Oh yeah, you're in the islands, so that actually that makes sense. That it would be it's regularly available. I would actually have to drive 2.5 hours to New York to get it. No one serves it in the Philadelphia region, so I got to go up to like New York to get it. And literally, I have Twitch followers who are like ready. They're like, "Yo, I will go with you and record the proof of this happening." I'm like, I hate all of you. It was oh God, no, I don't want to hear that. The crunch. I don't want to hear about the crunch. No, I don't want to hear. No, I don't. No. Hold on. I need to add it. So if you go to the Wheel of Misfortune, there's all the rules and things you can win and everything. I have a list of all the submissions that were made. So Balut now has 44 and has a 15.6% chance of landing on it. So, oh, for those of you in Hawaii, one of the challenges is I have to fly down there. I have to go to Nalehu, Hawaii, and jump off the South Point. Action, do you know what that is? The South Point jump? That's one of the punishments that were added. Nah? Okay. If you Google it, it's essentially, I'm afraid of heights. I hate heights. I had to jump off a cliff. I also have, I always forget what it's called. I have a fear of the deep ocean. So this person wants me to jump off a cliff into the Pacific, into deep waters. Oh my God, the spicy lollipop, the devil's toe. It's going to be a rough year for me. Like, it's going to be like, trust me, like, it's going to be like, we got these investments. Great. Starting next month, I have to spin this wheel. So we'll do it. All right. Oh yeah, Action, you said you signed it. Let me double check. It has indeed been signed. Let me go ahead and send you the files, and then we can do what we had discussed. You can just go in and look at it, ask me questions through it. What's it called? I stand by it. Like, it's more like I know our situation, and I'm not going to be idiotic towards it, but I also know our potential and stuff too. So we can discuss that later. Let me bring up the documents though. Where did my documents go? I'm missing. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh. I was like, thank God. All right. Action. You're getting our stores and our franchise / GH Corporation operations for 23 to 24. 23 is going to be really bad. I want to let you know right now. Why was 23 bad? Everything was falling apart in 23. All the debts were coming in. All the inventory needed to be purchased. I had a full staff I had to pay for. It was really bad. 24 comparison was really good, actually. I think the funniest thing for me was, guys, like, for those that don't know, like, I had, and after this, Gurge and Jumble will do the orders. My meeting with my bookkeeper, January 24 versus January 25, going over 23 and 24. It went from, this was a what the hell was this year, to last year's being, you guys did really good. She reamed me out last year, but this past year was just like, you know, a little slap on the wrist for a few things, but overall, like, we were very disciplined last year. We could have been a little bit better, but overall, with the hand we were dealt, the situation we were dealing with our inventory and the loan payments, we did a great job last year. And so my thing was like, why can't I get G Fuel from you? You go to gfuel.com, use promo code GamersHeaven to get 20% off, and that's how you get G Fuel from us. I also don't have the means of buying the stock right now. So again, another part of the another part of the investments is going to buying our G Fuel supply to sell in store, buying some of the keyboard accessories, so the PC gaming accessories to also sell in this store, and start building up the new inventory that we're going to have in the business, little by little. Let's go back to this. This is our website page, by the way. Oh, also, by the way, for those of you on TikTok, YouTube, consider coming over to Twitch, because we have a free giveaway that we are doing right now. For those of you that didn't know, for all of this stuff, there's a ton of stuff. I need to reorganize all of it. I also need to add to the website. But from the Gundams to the figures to the One Piece boxes to the scale statues, artwork, swords, big ass Rengoku statue, there's a lot. So we're working on it. So you guys can look. You guys can learn about that there from there. But let's go ahead and do. We finally have our first 2 orders of the day. Let's bring up the wheel for Schwa, for Gurge. Wheel of names. Boop, boop, boop. Well, thank you for the follow, Spider-Punk. Let's go. Welcome in. The wheel is up, Gurge. Are you ready? Jumble. Oh, yeah, Jumble did the order, and Rain is here. Let's go. Jumble, I'm afraid to see what you did. Let me see. All right, Gurge has 1 wheel spin. Boop. And we're going to spin. Mystery patch. Let's go. All right. Actually, I'll have my guys go ahead and make you a basket. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Gurge. And then Jumble, what did you do? Oh, really? Really? Really, Jumble? Another Balu. Jumble really wants me to eat it. It's up to almost 16% now. My God. All right, hold on a sec. Let me, oh, Spider-Punk, first time chat. I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you for coming over to our Twitch page. I was going to have my guys go make Gurge's snack box. So give me a second. I'll come back and I'll do Jumble Spin. He had another one to Balut, though. Mini Spice. Okay. Oh, hi. Can you make a $50 snack box, Mini Spice? Por favor. I will box it and ship it. I just need you to make it. I also need a box to ship it to you.
$50 spice box.
$50 Spice box. You know what to do.
No, never made one before in my life.
All right, Kevin's gonna go ahead and make your box. And the thing is, it's like what's so nice about coming in early is I can just kind of casually like, hey, we did the orders. I can just process it, and then it's just ready to go. It's ready to go out on Monday. So, have you had Dingwan? I have no idea what that is. Dingwan. But hold on. All right. We're going to do Jumbles. 1 shuffle. Spin. Let's see. Oh, some of that steak A1 sauce. Let's go. Actually, I know what A1 is already. A1 is the light blue Schwa tactical keychain. Let's go. Appreciate it, guys. What's the affiliate link? Oh, you found it? Okay. Oh, Drew Stone. It's Dinuguan. Dinuguan is a rich flavored stew of pork. Oh. Do I want to Google this? I'm going to Google it. That doesn't look bad. It looks like it could be good. That sounds really good. It kind of reminds me of Korean jjajangmyeon a little bit. I have to give it a try sometime, actually. Alrighty. So let me put the wheel away. So while he makes that, let me go ahead and jumble. I can literally pack your order right now. Like, I can literally just pack it right now. Jumble. Get some free pack of Dragon Ball promos. Let's do this. Let's do that. One of these. So some free promo packs from Dragon Ball Z. Put that in there. Fast service indeed. So I do that. Go to ship station.
Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water.
Yes,
bitch.
Taffy.
Oh,
I shall
drink
drink
water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
I don't know what's been up with my printer as of late, but oh, there goes. Just had delay. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Suggestion for G Fuel flavor. If you can, my number one is the Gundam Ramune Melon. This is my absolute favorite. Honestly, the Miku Sweet Melodies isn't bad. The Elden Ring. The pear is really good. The Elden Ring one's like really good. I haven't tried the Neopets, the Guilty Gear, Kaiju Date, or Jujutsu Kaisen yet. I have a lot of videos I gotta make right now, so I'm definitely working towards it. Pancake Choms! What's going on, Pancake Choms? But that's my recommendation. Gonna pack the orders. Packing the orders today. Oh my goodness. Get the air out. Bop, 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 bop. Why did that come in my head all of a sudden? That was really random for this song to come in my head. 6 ounces. So 6 ounces. Piece ground. Thick packet. Bam, bam, bam. Print. The Evil Emperor isn't bad. The Frieza one. Oh, just bring me to the bag and please I'll show them what he got and I'll put him in there. Thank you. Box for the mystery snack box. And then print. Jumbo. Jumbo's order has been processed live on stream. Live on stream. Live on stream. Needs a little tape on the edge. If you guys have any questions regarding investments or lifetime memberships, now's the time to speak. By the way, you lifetime members, for those that didn't know, you guys are grandfathered into a lifetime free boba / coffee / drink pass for every day for life at any of our future stores, current and future. Thank you. It's quite a lot. All right, Gurge. Let's get your. I could do it on the standing station, but I'll do it while sitting down. Should I use the trauma tape? We'll use the trauma tape. Trauma tape. Trauma tape. At this point, I've become desensitized to it because of all of you guys. At this point, it's just like, yes, I know it's horrible, but somebody made this into packing tape for me. So it's just evil, evil, evil. All right. We're gonna get some tissue paper. Tissue paper. Okay. I did it upside down by accident, but we're gonna start. We're gonna start with some probably hot and spicy chips. By the way, obviously, you don't like if you like to support us, you don't need to invest. You can actually purchase stuff from us as well too. We have wasabi fried seaweed. Ah, my favorite, the seaweed chips. These are freaking phenomenal. Love these things. Absolutely love these things. We have sour cream and onion, Pret sticks, Jagariko Sukiyaki potato chips, spicy peanuts, strawberry Pocky, oh, the stringy gummies. Let's go. Yeah. You have a good night, sir.
I did my best, but unfortunately we're running low.
Spicy chicken bowl. That's fine. This works. And then lastly, ooh, Szechuan inspired spicy sesame ramen. Thank you, Kevin. Okay. And then time to pack your mystery hatch. I'm gonna give you Gojo. Beautiful to Gojo patch. I'm gonna give you some free promotional Dragon Ball packs as well. Let's do that and that. Do that as well too. Do that as well. Let's go. Dragon Ball packs. Need the order page as well. Boop, boop. Gers print packing slip. Print. Oh, Action 425. If you're still here, when you're looking at it, in the assets section, my bookkeeper put in owners pay, but that's actually the money that me and my family have been putting into the business. So keep that in mind. It's assets will be added into the business from it. I do have me on the payroll, but you'll see from last year, I definitely did not pay myself what I should have because I prioritized my other staff members first. Escargot. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Now, keep in mind, Gurge, the bottom part is the top part. I made it upside down by accident. I'm sorry. Just to let you know. £2, 6 ounces. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. 2, 7. Is UPS cheaper or is USPS? 884 versus. It's about the same. All right, I'm gonna let that load. All right, sorry guys, just process that order once it prints. Printing. There we go. God, this printer's been acting up on me. Okay. Let's. All right. All set, guys. You guys are set to go. You guys are set to go. Maybe I'll throw in an Evolutions pack. These are sealed. I have a couple good oldies but goodies. Maybe I should start putting in the Gundam cards. It's the beta. I don't know. Start spoiling you guys even more than I should probably. All right. Ever thought of doing product spotlights on your TikTok or YouTube? Yes. That's one of the. So in terms of that's actually Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. That's actually a great question because that's one of the things we want to do with the funding. So outside of finally getting more product and new products to have in the store and to sell online, we want to go ahead and start doing product highlight videos. I could literally leave this entire station here and my team throughout the day can literally do product highlight videos. We can actually have someone dedicated to do that, to not add on to my store staff, but someone else other than me can come in and shoot the content. It doesn't have to be me, and we can promote it, or I shoot it and they edit it. Either way, we can definitely figure that out. Oh, we're currently at the store. I'm at the store right now. So I do this the best way so that customers aren't seen in the video. They're not seen on stream, right? So if you guys haven't seen on our TikTok if you haven't seen the TikTok video or the Instagram video that I posted, essentially working with Corsair and Elgato and G Fuel, we made this pretty much this future concept / showcase area. So like, you know how you go to Best Buy and you see like these demo units all the time and stuff? This is like the ultimate expression of that, where it's, hey, in partnership with Corsair and Elgato, come on in and you'll get to experience all their different product lines. Compare their keyboards, compare their different mices, compare for Elgato, try the different capture cards, try the different cameras, the different mics, the different pieces of equipment that they offer. Look at the different solutions that they offer, and go ahead and try it for yourself. See what you like, and ultimately decide what you actually need and don't need. Right? Actually give it a test run before you go out and spend unnecessary amounts of money. Right? Make sure you actually love the product, because not every parent has the luxury of constantly going back and forth between like Best Buy and stuff, or spending all this money on this equipment that they may not like need. Like, do you just spend $200-300 on a keyboard, or is $100 solution just fine? Right? You got to be able to do that. Like, my thing is this, like, with the way the LAN centers are going right now, it's not good. But ultimately for me here, like, I still want to have a LAN center, but I want it to be an experience for our player base and our customer base. So my thing is, like, when you come in, I want a proper dual screen setup, a great computer, a PS5 console there, so that you can either come here for the ultimate gaming experience, or you could practice streaming. You could try out this equipment. Like, and for Corsair and Elgato, they want people, like, what's better than a YouTube review? People getting their hands on the product and trying it themselves, seeing if they like it. And then ultimately they can either buy it from, like, the ultimate expression of that is come in and play it, and then you can also buy it from us at a discount. Boom. That's what we would like to get to, but we got to build that relationship up. So for right now, if you go to my Instagram, I have a new shot. I cleaned up the wires. All you people who gave me crap for the last video, I cleaned up the wires. I figured out if I put the desktop underneath the desk, it's easier to manage the cables with them all going down. So it actually looks a lot better. So oh yeah, Weeks to Get Tango Foxtrot. Like, again, if I'm able to have the funds to do the full renovations, you guys are getting a lot of vlogs. Tearing up the floor, putting the floor in, constructing all the furniture, redoing all the fixtures. Like it's gonna be a whole entire process. Like, my thing is, like, I'll put it this way, it's aggressive for me to think we'll have all this done by the summertime. But by the fall, by our 10-year anniversary in August, it's actually quite doable. It's gonna take a lot of work and a lot of resources, but pretty much by our 10-year anniversary, guys, like, it's like I can be literally doing thank you for the last 10 years. I hope you guys look forward to the new future of Gamers Heaven, and then boom, present it all to you guys. Like, it's that's what I would like for my 10-year to be. You got some Velcro? Drew Stone. So the ROI is subjective. So I'm not going to sit here and guarantee you any type of ROI. You have percentage ownership of the business. So with 5K, you'll be owning 0.1% of the overall entity here, or half a percentage of Phoenixville. And ultimately, your return on investment, it's based on not just the valuations, but the performance of each entity. So ultimately, you're looking down the line of, okay, if the store ever makes a profit, I get 0.5% of that, or 1% of that. If the corporation starts making a profit, I earn 1% of that, or 0.5% of that. But when you're looking at our company or in our type of investment, especially in the angel position, you're not looking into that. What you, like any type of startup company, what you should be focused on, it's what's the future growth and what is the exit strategy. I personally don't have an exit strategy. I don't want to sell the company. I don't want to go like IPO and cash out for millions. That's not my goal. I want to build this for, you know, future generations and for my children to inherit as well too. The biggest thing for you is going to be, you know, do I believe that this company will continue to grow in valuation? So for example, if you put 5K in, that's equivalent to 0.5% or 1%, right? You do that. You're hoping that in the future, the company's worth 5 times, 10 times, more X than that. So now all of a sudden, if you want to sell your one position, your position is at a higher valuation. So you got to look at it multiple ways. Is the ROI going to happen anytime soon? I hope so, because if you guys get paid, I get paid. Like that's the biggest thing. Though, like, what incentive do I have Like, what incentive does he have to make sure that I get paid out? Because if you guys get paid out, I get paid out. Like, that's like, it's like the simple math, folks, ladies and gentlemen. I want to, like, after 10 years of just putting in, sacrificing all the housework, family vacations, taking care of my kids and my family, I want to start doing that stuff. So yes, I have a big thing over here. Oh, Drew Stone, K1s go out every year. So you would get one for next year. So this year should be another year of losses because of the renovations, if that makes sense. Like, with the investments alone, plus whatever we reinvest in through the operations, it should be another lost year because we're also paying off the remaining debts from the beginning of the year. And we're going to be doing the renovation. So it should be technically another lost year. I'm actually hoping it's a break-even year. But, yeah, Schedule K1s go out every year for the LLC no matter what. Eventually down the line, we will need to convert to a C corporation because just the sheer number of people that are under the LLC, it just makes sense for us to finally just become a C corp. And one of the biggest hires I want to do before the editor is actually hire on our investors relation personnel. So I need a person to help me manage the investors and our lifetime members. I'm already juggling way too many things as it is, and I haven't been able to keep up with that with all the investors and lifetime members. So the biggest thing I want to do is, that person doesn't have to be a full-time job, thankfully. Be responsible for that so that everyone can get up to date. That's one of the biggest things. Drew Stone, if I'm correct, are you Action425 on TikTok? Just to make sure I know who I'm talking to. What's up, Taylor? Spectre TV, it does include you guys. So the Archangel lifetime members, you guys are the step above. You 15 are the only people that will never have to pay for any type of electronic gaming or rentals and stuff. So you still have to pay. It's half off for the, the micro apartments and the capsule hotels. But when it comes to like PC gaming, VR, anything electronic, you guys just walk in and play. You 15 will be the only people that are going to be able to do that. The rest of the lifetime members get free table fees, and you get half off rentals. So if it's $20 for a day, you pay $10 for the day, and so forth. And like for like PCs, VR, arcade units, or whatever it is. Now, lifetime members, keep in mind too. For those that get if I have arcades and machines that have prizes involved, or tickets involved, or pachinko balls involved, you gotta pay for those. Like, I'm not just we can't just hand out free prizes to you guys like that. Draxlite, Paladins are pretty much the rest of the lifetime members are equivalent to the Paladins. So do not fret. You came in early enough where it was cheaper than the other most people, but at the same time too, you're grandfathered in for life, baby. You also get the title too. Once we finally make the patches, like thankfully I only need to make like 15 Archangels and a handful of the Paladins. That's it. Then the rest are the regular lifetime members. Taylor, I will not be at the Bay Area opening, unfortunately. Wait a second. I'm just realizing. Taylor, is this who I think it is? Son, is this who I think it is? Person associated with the store we went out to the Korean restaurant with? Is this who I think it is? Name starting with a B? Oh, it's Weeb God. Okay, good. Oh, that's right, Weeb God. You changed your name. Sorry, I have two people from the West Coast that call me father. You are one of them, and the other person is the other person. So never mind. What's up, Weeb God? I forgot you changed your. I forgot you changed everything. How is the rebranding going anyway, son? Like. I also moved, so I think I need to update my address. You might need to. You definitely need to. Also, any IT roles. Oh, will be, yeah. So keep in mind, guys, too, why the invested personnel is going to be important. That person is going to not only be in charge of communications, but also making sure that our back-end information, so your current addresses, all the tax information for the lifetime members, your shirt sizes, and your preferences on items, they're gonna be responsible for making sure that all that is set so we can get that to you and stuff. Little windy today.
It's very
So, yeah. You guys always catch me off guard. It's because like I'm in like my mental state is going one way, and then you're like juke, and I'm like, what? So we got that going there. Oh, I got a Discord message. Let me check my Discord message. I hate it when it's my friend's announcements that they're going live, and I was just like, yo, Taylor, is this your VTuber model? Dude. Okay. I'm getting like Eminence of Shadow, DN Angel meets Orochimaru vibes. Like, I'm digging it. The energy I'm getting from it right now, I'm digging it. I am digging it. Let's go. All right, all right. And my TikTok, folks. I like every time I glance up at my TikTok live studio, I just like seeing where the video is. I'm also gonna need help in August to edit the 10-year video. That's gonna be a long edit. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go through and just you know, it's still crazy to me that like COVID feels like yesterday. I can't believe it's already been 5 years since that madness happened. Like these last 5 years probably were the longest 5 years of my life, but it felt like it happened in a blink. The first 5 years of me doing this store, it felt so long. Because it was a different level of grind. Like right now, me doing all this digital stuff, streaming, it's like I'm going at such a much faster pace these days. It's scaring me. Like, you know, I'm talking with my boys this morning and they're getting big. Like, I'm going to give it another year or two. My oldest is going to be bam up to here to me, and it's just going to feel weird. Anime pops so hard. Are you talking about Baldy? Are you talking about Ball News? I can't wait to meet him one day. I need to meet Ball News and everyone. I miss everyone. The one thing I miss about like the first few years when I was doing the convention circuit and going all around, like I got to meet everyone, right? Like, oh, someone else. Never mind. So it's just kind of that way. What's wrong? No. Swirl Beard. Clickbait title. Semi-clickbait title. Oh, King Chris. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no. It's a semi-clickbait title. I'm selling a portion of the business. We just spent the last 2 years digging ourselves out of debt hell. We're no longer at risk of closing. We're at the point now where we can finally reinvest back into the business. I'm at the point now where I've been running a decathlon for the last 2 years. I'm at the last stretch of the race, but it's a matter of like, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna crawl there, but it's a matter of like, can I get like some water? Can someone help me get there at the end so that like pretty much I'm restarting the race. Like I have to do another one back to back. And it's either I crawl into it like I am doing right now, or with some fresh blood. And no, this is not like a bailout or anything. No, we're actually now reinvesting it back into the business and taking the store where it needs to now. Everything that we have received this past year was all to get to this point. Now it's about now reaching out. It's like, hey guys, we're now working towards trying to get this done, this done, and this done. And no, whether or not it comes in or not won't stop us from going. It's just a matter of like, do we get it done by the summer or do we complete our project by early next year? Especially with the way the markets are going right now, it's going to be more important than ever that we get into a position to pivot as well as to find our place in this current market hell as soon as we can, sooner than later. That's going to be it. No, I am confident in our ability to go ahead and the store can recoup itself in that way. But I would like to, for me, for once, I would just like to go into a month with I can breathe. Like throughout last year, every single month, guys, we got new investors on board. We got through every month by the skin of our teeth. But like as soon as we made those payments, immediately next week I was back into it. Like I was always on edge. This is why I haven't played any games in the last like few months. I haven't touched Final Fantasy since like 5 months ago. I'm constantly been on edge because it's like we gotta get to next month. We gotta get to next month. We gotta get to next month. And now it's like we're near the end of it, and now I'm like, how are we gonna do this? Or what are we gonna? It's like being like you just got done with a major epic battle, and you're like, huh. Oh, I have the perfect. Sorry, I always think in metaphors. Has everyone here watched The Mummy Returns? Has everyone here watched Mummy Returns? Is there anyone who hasn't? With Brendan Fraser. The Mummy Returns. I have one person. 2 people. All right. The best analogy I can give you is actually from Mummy Returns. Think about it. So when the Magi were fighting against Anubis' army, right? Hard fought battle, many losses. They're exhausted, but they did it. They killed the last one and they were done. They're like, oh, yes, we did it. And they're like, wait a minute. Turn around. And the next wave of the army is coming. And they're down to the last like 2 lines of soldiers. And it's like, oh fuck. It's like we're screwed. Like that's kind of what it feels like. We just went through this hard fought battle for the last 2 years, and we're literally at the end of it, and the next army is approaching, and I'm just like, like I'm just preparing. Like, have you seen The Mummy Returns?
If I have, it's been a long time.
Like you might remember the big battle scene where like the Magi are fighting the Anubis army, and they killed off the army, but at the end there's like reinforcements coming. And they're like down to the last 2 lines of troops. It's like their final stance. Actually, now see, oh fuck! Now I gotta bring it up. Now I gotta watch the clip.
Because I've seen the original Mummy for certain.
Now I gotta.
I don't know if I've ever seen The Mummy Returns.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna watch it, baby. Max volume. Well, not max volume. This was us in the last 2 years. When we stopped franchising. Oh, sorry, hold on. There we go. Yeah. This is it's a 4-minute clip. We're gonna go through it. For those of you who are wondering, this is with Twitch. All of you guys with us at the beginning of 2024. The Anubis army is our debt, is our everything that wants us to close, all the trollers and everything. Here they come. Raise the volume. More. Let's do this. These are my debts, my trollers, my competitors, all my haters, everything that wants us to close. me gathering the Twitch community, the TikTok community, our investors, our customers. This is 2024. This is 2024 in a nutshell. I just love this scene. Such an epic scene. Little victories here and there. And like by December. Well, actually, no, this is like the last few months. We did it. We got through winter. We got through winter. It's March. We're free. We did it. But then I'm like, wait, I still have a few months. I still have a few months of bills. Baby's on its way. Operations need to change. Tax season, renovations. I gotta take care of my staff members, insurance, like everything's just piling up right now. It's my realization. Here's the rest of this year. Because I gotta pile on the market factors, political factors, tariffs, prices going up, inflation. It's just like, God help me. This is how I felt like 2 weeks ago. This is me. I'm like, well, if I'm gonna go down, it's like, we're gonna go for it. Now, this is a very morbid way to look at it, but I'm obviously hoping for this. Like, last minute save. Can we go in? Can we go into this battle with some reinforcements? The people who want me to close. No! And then...
Go to hell and take your friends with you!
Like, essentially, you'll see, here, this is why I'm playing this video. Whew. I want this to happen to me. Like, I want to go into April with this feeling. Oh, like, ready? So he, like, I want this to be me, like, in next week or 2 weeks. I'm like, like, tell me that's not like the perfect analogy of what I'm trying to do right now. Like listen, I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna continue the battle. I'm gonna still go through it and stuff. But what I'm trying to do right now is like, no, are these funds, are these investments necessary? No. At the end of the day, we've gotten here with the support we've gotten it within our strength, and we can get ourselves out of it. But what I'm trying to do is, for once, can we get that reinforcement and relief to just give us let us breathe. Regather our strength and just go, right? Once a Ranger, always a Ranger. But yeah, no, right? You need to make that into a YouTube video. I mean, it kind of already is, but with labels. But that's kind of like, for me, like that's like I've never once been able to cheer like that in the last 10 years, just because every day it's a battle. Every day it's a fight. Every day it's something. And it's just a matter of just like, please, I'm just like trying, whether like for me, it's always something going on. Like, you guys know this, like as soon as we paid our last big payment, we went to January, and I don't care if you're right or left. It's been utter chaos, unnecessary chaos these last few months. And it's screwing everything up. It doesn't affect the rich people, but the everyday folk, everyday businesses, everyone's, it's just like, why? Right? I'm dealing with that. Prices have been going up since the previous. It doesn't even matter. It's been going up. Things are getting more difficult. Challenges are always coming, and that's fine. Like this is going to be a fight that always continues. But yeah, that's just I don't need to go into that. I hope you guys enjoy going down that memory lane. I forget, God, when did Return the Mummy come out? Hold on. Or The Mummy Returns. Hold on. I feel like that was when I was in middle school. Oh, no. Same year as Kingdom Hearts 1. 2001. Ow. Ow. I hate when I do that. As a One Piece fan, you want me to age myself? So not only have I been reading the manga since 1998, I've been watching the anime since 1999. That's back in the day where we were torrenting our anime. We didn't have a website to go to. We were torrenting our anime. NES Lobby was in 2006. It feels like a lifetime ago. No, I don't need to stop. Drew Stone, no. I urge you to think about it differently. You and I and people in our generation know what we wished we had in the anime community back then. We know what it felt like to have a welcoming community back then. When you met another anime fan, you met another gamer, right? It just instantly became best friends because we didn't know there were other fans like us, right? It was a much more tight-knit community back then. No, Drew, we did have Crunchyroll. It was the illegal streaming site, like anime, like a bunch of all these other sites. Remember, Crunchyroll was one of the pirating sites back in the day. They just went legitimate. No, for me, it's like, and the thing is, Drew and anyone else who's looking to invest, or even the current investors, know this. What I'm trying to do with this store is not to turn back the clock. It's to bring back to this community and to the industry what has been missing with all this progress. All the conventions blowing up, the content creators, the streamers, these cons, that all the industry is blowing up and stuff. The one thing that they're actually not doing is cultivating a community, a place for the people to gather. I'm not talking about these meetups, these convention shows and these pop-ups that these shows, and these are just fan gatherings. These are fan gatherings. They're in it for themselves. They're there to promote themselves. So the creators or whatnot, they are promoting themselves, their content and their brand. They're not promoting for you to be like, yes, I understand that it's a little bit money and stuff, but like a place like this to gather like you did back in the day. You wanted to learn about a movie, you wanted a suggestion, you went to someone and talked to them. You talked to people. You interacted with one another. You celebrate the fact that there was a show that you didn't know about. It wasn't about sitting on your laurels saying that Naruto, One Piece, or Demon Slayer, or this show is the best of all kind. Everything else is trash. It was about there's more shows out there. There's more anime out there. There's things I don't know about. I don't need to keep rewatching the same Dragon Ball Z VHS over and over and over again. There's other things I can watch and consume. There's other things like it was that yearning for that connection, that social interaction, wanting to connect with other people with these shows and other ways, why you love it and stuff. Like, I'll put it this way, like, what I hate about TikTok and social media, what they have done is they've hyper-focused on either the popularity side of it or the negative side of it, not the everyday interactions. It's all clickbait now. And, you know, for me with these stores, you know, I miss, like, you know, when I was in middle school, in high school, even in college, it was like my friends coming over. We binge watch an anime that night. We would watch Gundam Seed every week. Read the fan sub chapters, compare. We'll talk about battling back then. Gaming nights in the same house. We ordered some pizza. Call of Duty, Halo night, League night, Dota night. Like, everyone's working so hard to get us further apart. Not like the whole divisiveness, but just like, how can I interact with more people without actually interacting with them? Right? I want this place to be like, I want to go there. So whether it's the interaction or just being around someone, like even the simple act of building a Gundam mod, right? I want to do this, but I also don't want to be alone right now. And you're around everyone. The sleepover, 4 controllers till 3 in the morning. Yes, let's go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Pandas are evil, first off. Awesome name. Welcome, first time chat. Or expanded on. So what we are is a semi-clickbait title. What I'm trying to do is bring in new investors right now. So it's just to get the conversation started. I'm not selling the company. I'm selling my personal stake, like a portion of it, not all of it. No. I just need to raise. I need to raise around 150,000 right now to finalize everything. Finalize everything that, you know, I spent the last 2 years paying off some bad debts and everything, recovering from a failed franchise process, getting that whole, taking care of our people, getting some projects completed that we really do need to start updating our store, get the architect involved, new inventory, new hires, e-commerce overhaul, invest. Like there's so many things that need to be taken care of right now that I'm like, we just got through this rough winter. We got through tax season. It's about time for me to tackle this year, and I'm trying to do it with as much full strength as possible before next month. Next month is when a lot of unfortunately, a lot of initiatives have to start with or without funding. And the biggest thing is actually me. I have to completely change my operations right now because we're expecting our third child next month. And I am like, for me, like, I had to take my kids to school. I had to pick them up from school. I'm gonna have to do the errands. I have to take my wife to the hospital. I also have to stream and content create, manage the business, fulfill, like, there's so many things I have to do. I can no longer do it from the store. So also part of the investments is to actually build the secondary setup back at home. Just so I'm being transparent with you guys. That's the other side of it as well. But that's on the upper end. Like, that's not the most important thing. Like, if I need to stream off the laptop, I'll stream off the laptop. Like, that's what I'll do. But like, yeah. You're watching. You're eating Pokemon. You're playing Pokemon Crystal. Let's go. So sorry to scare you, but Drew Stone. Drew Stone. I asked this earlier. Are you Action 425 on TikTok? I wasn't sure if you. I hate when that happens. I literally just gave an entire explanation and they're stuck behind the ad wall. I don't have notifications when the ads are playing. I have. We'll wait for Pandas Are Evil. Anyone interested in buying any Gundams? Actually, hold on. Let me use the restroom. I'm gonna do another rinse in my mouth. This has actually been helping. I feel like it's still sore and stuff, but it's not as bad as it's been earlier. So if someone could just tell Pandas, I will be right back to answer that question. We'll talk. But I'll be right back. All right. I've come back. All right. Panda, are you still here? Panda, are you still here? Sorry, I have a bad blister in my mouth, so like I have to go like on like every hour or so. I need to go rinse it with this the medical rinse, so I can keep talking. Okay, you are still here. Okay. What did I leave you with? Okay. So you know what sucked was I gave you an entire explanation and you were in the middle of ads. So no, I am not selling the whole company or anything like that. It's a semi clickbait title. I'm just selling a portion of the business. So essentially, what I'm trying to do right now is raise the last bit of funds I need to like pretty much. It's been a 2-year process getting ourselves out of the debt we generated, trying to franchise, which ultimately didn't end up working out. We've been in a recovery process for the last 2 years, trying to rebuild the business, rebuild our foundations, and also just kind of figure out the new direction that we were going. We figured it out. We are in the last 2 months of our payments, and essentially next month is when a lot of things pretty much are changing drastically. The reason why this is the last week for investments is because next month I have to finalize everything. We have to initiate the new scheduling, the new personnel, as well as the new operational side of things. There's a couple shows coming up. Like, pretty much everything needs to be solidified by the end of this week. But the biggest thing for me is operationally for myself. The reason why we need the funding is because I need to go back to operating from home. This, for me, like as a team as well, too, after discussing with them, this staying here is actually a good thing. So this showcase space, the sponsors love it, the customers love it. And the team also loves it as well too, because they can start using this for streaming when I'm not streaming. They can make content like unboxings and product showcases, and we can start diversifying the streams a little bit here, because next month my daughter is going to be born. My wife is expecting our third child, and even though she's due on the 19th, between the doctor and my wife's intuition and her feeling, as well as the baby's growth right now, she could be born on any day after next week. So Sarah's starting to she's not having contractions yet, but she's starting to like, something's happening. And so for me right now, the pressure and the stress have been amplified to the max right now for me. And so like, all right, whatever I can do to get situated, I'm going to. So like, right now our goal, like our stretch goal is 150,000. I don't expect to hit that. My goal is 100, but I don't expect to hit that either. What we need to raise is around 50. So we have about 10,000 raised already, 11,000 after we include some of the sales. But we essentially, I had 4 plans set 2 weeks ago, A, B, and C, and DEFCON 1, which is like worst case scenario. We avoided worst case scenario, so I can put that away. But I have plans for if we don't get additional funding, we raise 50 or we raise 100. Differs from my operations, the amount of personnel we hire on, my stream schedule, inventory purchases, project executions, what level of involvement the architect's going to get, and as well as obviously like how much personnel will I hire? Will I hire 1 or 2 people for the digital side, and will we hire 1 or 2 people for the home store operations? And then obviously the level of inventory would be a purchase, and essentially like just being ready for the unknown that's going to happen this year between the markets, major product releases, Pokemon, like everything's going crazy right now. Who knows what's going to happen? I'm just doing what I can just to put ourselves in the best position as possible. For those of you that are currently in the stock market and you guys are scared, this might be a time for you to pull out. It hasn't crashed yet, or you don't, like at the same time, you don't know if it's going to crash or not. Oh my God, Taffy with the gift subs. Let's go. No more ads for all of you guys. Let's go. We should do, we just got the new Lorcana set in, so I can do like a giveaway for that if we hit 50 subs today. Actually, on a side note, I just got confirmed our Prismatic Evolution premium collector box allocations. No, I will not tell that publicly, but I can be persuaded to make one available as a sub giveaway. So anyone that gives gift subs, I can just put them onto the list, and we can just, I might just do that. Like everyone that ends up subbing or gift subbing, I have a record on Streamlabs, so I'll just go ahead and just make a master list for when it finally comes out. I think the next week or two, or next couple weeks here. When it comes out, I will just give it away to one of you. And you guys know that premium collection is gonna be worth like $300-400, maybe $5, because people are gonna go crazy. Yeah, Taffy, thank you for the gift subs, man. Thanks for that introduction. I've heard about you back on Instagram. I was sad that I can't go to Gamers Heaven because you live in Louisiana. Cool place to me is Texas. Well, Panda, if you just found out about us, I urge you to actually, if you're interested in learning about us more, I have Instagram. Instagram was this past year and a half or so, so I post from like a year or 2 years ago. TikTok has been my main social media platform where I've been making videos for 5 years now. YouTube has been 10 years. So I actually did, Gamers Heaven's been open for 10 years now, and I have videos from 10 years ago through now on my YouTube channel. And for those that want to really deep dive into my content creation world, 11 years ago, I did a tech review channel that I got up to like 20,000 subscribers 20 years ago. But why do I bring that up? It's because my goal is to expand this business and concept. I tried expanding via franchising a couple years ago. 2 years ago, essentially, I had to stop it. It failed. I trusted the wrong people. I learned a lot of really tough lessons. I spent the last 2 years recovering from that, rebuilding, and rethinking our entire strategy. And what I'm trying to do right now is we're now at the end of the paying off section, and now I'm working on executing on our new plans to renovate the home store, get our design language down, to show you guys what the future concept of this business is and how I want to start executing on the expansions. So who knows? I don't know how long it's going to take me to get to New Orleans, but I'm gonna get there. I want to be in every major city across the country in the next 3 to 5 years. That's my goal still. It's been reset because of, trying to franchise the first go around, but I'm not giving up on it. Go south? I will. I have a lot. I know I have a lot of fans in that stretch of the interstate. Oh, there's this. As you can tell, the sun is setting right now. So I wonder if I even need. I'm turning off my lights. That's even worse. I'm like the Joker smile. Oh my God, it's actually working. It looks like a special effect. I shouldn't do that though. I'm gonna get like tan lines there. Lights back on. So, oh God, I have no good. Where's it coming from actually? Hold on, I'm trying to see. Is it coming? Oh, it's coming. Oh my God, it's coming off the reflection of the. Oh my God. Okay, it's reflecting off my Pump It Up machine. My Pump It Up, the dance pads of the Pump It Up machine is reflecting the light up to me right now. Dear God, it's like, hold on. Maybe I can just like cover it with the pillow. Okay, I sort of covered it. Bring the monitor in a little bit. God, it's annoying. Oh, it's annoying. All right, whatever. We'll just deal with it. It's not gonna last too long. Sun should be settling soon. Been watching forever. Love your place. I appreciate that, Joker. Bengali, thank you. Azan, if you're still here, I apologize. I'm managing 3 chats right now. So I have YouTube. We're currently live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, guys. So we're gonna be going back and forth in conversations here. So keep in mind, we're down to our home store right now. We have a new second location opening up actually the next month or two in the Bay Area in California. So specifically Santa Clara, California. Story behind that is after we stopped franchising and all the franchises either closed or broke off or we had to cancel contracts, essentially, the 2 remaining contracts I still had remaining that they still want to stay on board, they decided to wait. They're like, we want to see not only how you recover, but how you're going to rebuild everything, because they still believed in our mission and what we were trying to do. And, you know, they firmly believe that, you know, they want to see what the new changes would be and then execute on that idea. And so with that said, you know, our Bay Area store has been actively marketing and doing business and doing what he can the last few years. And to the point where after dealing with all of California's regulations and inspectors and blah, 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 he's in his final stages of construction, and he's gonna be the first store that's dedicated to our cafe lounge concept of the business. So that side of the store. So our store being renovated with the cafe space is very important, because that's gonna be the best way for us to support the Bay Area's operations piece. We need to have a mirrored operation so that whether during processes, menu development, promotions and whatnot can be universal across the board. The rest of the store space will obviously complement that side. And then the better we do, the better we can support them. By the end of the year, if we have a completed design language and model that's successful with our store here and the Bay Area store with our lounge cafe version of the business, especially in this downward economy, and we're able to actually solidify ourselves by the end of the year, we're ready for 26 and beyond. We're ready to start expanding again. So we will. Holly, well, you should come on by sometime. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, have you been following since our early days? For those of you that really don't know, if you go to if you go to my channel, so if you go to my YouTube channel, you go to my oldest video. So my oldest video is showing 9 years ago, but starting July, it's gonna start saying 10. It's July 2015 or June 2015.
Welcome to day 1 of setting up the future home of LDS.
This was
But it's a start, so here you go.
This was the first location. How small it was and stuff. I'm not gonna lay it. I'm not gonna keep watching it. It's cringy on its own. But our opening of our first store, so grand opening. I did a lot of talking.
Just really quickly before this video starts, I just want to quickly apologize for the delay of this video.
Oh God, I hate the way I look. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You always, Holly, you've been watching Six My Tech Days. Oh, Holly's an OG fan. For those of you that don't know, a year before I did Gamers Heaven, I did a tech review channel. It's still up. They won't let me claim ownership, unfortunately, so I can't log into it. But ultimate proof, there's my son. There's my wife and my son right there. You can see me. This is when, there's my son after only being a few months old. And then me talking about the year and stuff. So, but yeah, no. You want to talk about cringy content? Look at my old, like my original 10 year. This is now going to be 11 years ago. This is 2014. But I really loved my Gear S. Where is it? Yes, my Gear S videos. I loved this watch. Where is it? Where is it? I still think, I don't know. Like Holly, I don't know why. I don't know why they went away from this design. This was my favorite design still to this day. I hate every single watch right now. I wish they followed it like this. God, I miss this watch.
Oh, it's a Samsung.
Curved screen, waterproof, 3G capabilities, internet capabilities, video capabilities, music storage capabilities, Bluetooth capabilities. This thing was legit. This thing was legit.
If my phone detects that I'm away from the device,
I miss my Gear S. I miss this thing.
showing me the battery life, and I can change that to become.
I miss this thing.
Locations, weather. But here, let me give you a little.
I miss. This is like a year before the freaking Apple Watch came out. You know, oldest. Like. Yeah, you brought the washing machine. Is it waterproof? Look at my little ghetto intros. Oh yeah.
I'm not joking here. It's in there. Now your Note 4 device is not waterproof, so do not water test it.
But yeah, I did tests. I did a music test too. It had speakers built in too.
I'm pretty confident.
So actually, wait, there was a better one. See, now I'm like going down memory lane a little bit here. I did another one, full in-depth review. Was this it?
Hello. But the battery.
Oh God, it's terrible.
Find this in-depth review.
54,000 people watched this bad video, but oh my gosh. Where like I made so many videos on that watch just because I love that thing so much. Oh my God, but I did a bunch of how-to guides too. Where's the durability test? Did I not upload that? Oh yeah, you can play videos on it too.
Out there, but this is the one.
But look, you can play videos on it. You can upload files to it. Apple Watches and current watches don't do this right now. You could literally just watch videos with your Bluetooth headphones on this thing.
So now it's playing the episode.
And it looks good.
Yeah, folks, that's how you play a video on the Samsung Gear.
And it looks good.
Oh, by the way, too,
It looks
if you have
good.
Bluetooth headphones connected to
This is 11 years ago.
Correct. It's going to automatically play through the headphones.
11 years
There you go.
ago.
Thanks for watching.
No, you guys don't need to see that. You know what sucks is? It was one of my most popular videos. This is one of my most popular videos. It was bad. It was because the thing is, like, obviously the porn industry would get involved with VR, and so it was like I literally tried everything. It was like that was just like a weird. I was like my wife reacted to it. My best friend reacted to it. It was bad. 3D movies on the Gear VR. That was great too. Temple Run. My fake Apple Watch video. No, these were. I did a lot of VR videos back then too. Oh, there you go. There's my my friend and my wife. Sarah reacted to it a long time ago. Guys, this was so good. Oh, here you go. I had the shower test. That's what I did. That's what I did there. There was a shower test video. So I kept going into it. More questions about the Gear S. Heating issues. Music play. I just did a lot of content around it. Shower. I just kept using it. Like, it was just like, gosh. Deletes apps. Oh, change the keyboard. Oh, durability test. This is it. Where I literally.
Lonely Boy 313. This was for you, and as well as Kimi-san or Ixka.
I put it through hell. I scratched it. I put rocks through it.
Just my fingerprints. Everything is good. No really bad.
Boiling water, cold water. I microwaved it. It was bad.
From my little rock test there, but I just had to suck it out. And
I literally put this thing through hell. Yeah, I put it in the dryer in a bag of all this stuff.
to be honest, come on, think about it. Let's go ahead and take it out and see how it survived. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Open it up.
I put it in with a bunch of rocks and a bunch of other stuff.
No cracks, and it still works.
It really is. All right, we don't need to. We don't need to go back on that. Actually, wait, really quick. I want to see if this has my son going to the conventions. There we go. It's my son at the convention.
Currently 12:49 in the morning. You should be sleepy.
All right. Enough about that, though. Oh, Holly, the one problem is this with the phone. So with the Gear S, the one major issue is this: it was contact charging. So it had these connecting areas that, because if you wore it with sweat and just rubbing against it, it would deteriorate those connectors. So after a while, they would deteriorate. So when you look on eBay, unfortunately, the majority of those watches are missing those contact points. So that's another major issue. That's a major issue. And unfortunately, they don't have the Tizen platform anymore too. And so like, there's like no support for the watch anymore. So it's just like, that's a disappointment as well. Everything runs off the Android OS now. So it's just like, God, Samsung, bring it back. Stop being lazy. What happened to my innovative company that I remember? You guys were doing so good, and now you're becoming like Apple. It's pissing me off. Holly, I kind of felt the same way. I kind of want to just... I put there's two pieces of tech that I would love to pick up once I'm in a good place. I want to pick up the Gear S and the PSP Go. In all my years of my travels abroad, college, high school, and everything, the PSP Go was my absolute favorite portable device. I don't know if anyone else remembers it. I kind of regret selling mine, but it was just like, it was just perfect. I didn't mind the PS Vita. The PS Vita was fine, but the PSP Go, for especially my PS1 titles and back, it was just flip up, you get going, flip it down, like the form factor, how it felt. Like I just loved. I played Xenogears, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VII, Wild Arms. I played all my RPGs on that thing. Absolutely loved it. I emulated everything on it too. The Sprite Chili Strawberry. Sprite Chili Strawberry? I haven't. We just started doing the Mountain Dew Baja slushies at the store. Because we have a slushie machine, so we've just been pouring the Baja Mountain Dew and just making slushies. Yeah. Well, no, PSP Go, well, it was for it was one of the like pure digital PSPs we had to download everything. I used it for emulation. So I just put I think I had a 16 gig memory card in there, and I just did emulation on that thing. Now it's like stupid expensive for me to buy. Oh, quick poll. Is there anyone interested in the new Doom game coming out? Like Doom Crusade, or I forget what it's called, the next Doom game that's coming out in May. Is there anyone that's looking to play it or interested in it? Nice, Holly. I unfortunately didn't hold on to anything because I kept selling everything to fund this business. I sold everything that I've had for this place. Not really into Doom. Thank you for that wonderful insight. Sorry, just trying to reset there. God, I forget. I think like, what was everyone's actually really quick? What was everyone's favorite generation of consoles? For me, honestly, it was the PS1 era. I think the PS1, N64, Sega Saturn, that era was probably my favorite. PS2, that's a solid choice as well. .360. So for me, the reason why I like the PS1 era, because for me that was the swan song, the height of the blockbuster renting, video game production, E3 in terms of like the kiosks at the stores, the physical media, collector's editions, and so forth. Like that is when they went out of their way. Like the PS1 era RPG collectors, like the boxes, the box art, they went all out on those things. That's when they did some. Oh yeah, Zadarnet Blockbuster. I did visit. If you haven't done so, I like the last Blockbuster in Bend, Oregon. I'm glad to say that I was able to visit it at least once, and I can definitely say, guys, like walking in there was like, it was awesome in a way, but also sad. It brought back a lot of good memories, but it also just made me like just realize just like we're never gonna get this back. And it was just like, and I actually personally want to bring, so a fun side thing I want to do. So a fun side thing I want to do is I want to bring that experience back, but not like one-to-one. So what I want to do is like when I get into a bigger facility, especially for the boomer and millennial parents and stuff, right? They want to go out for movie night, but they don't want to go to the movie theater. But you know, like they want to watch a movie, but they don't want to just like Netflix at home. They want to take their kids out and do something. They can come to the store. They can go to our video store inside the building. We'll have anime, we'll have movies, we'll have manga, we'll have things laid out. We'll have the employee recommended area. And just like go in like you did back in the good old days. Pick out a movie, get some food. We'll put it up in the internal theater or private rooms, and just go have a family movie night together. You know, or but like for the gamers, it's like same thing. You know, what we can do is via emulation or preloaded systems. It's like, hey, I like to rent this game. We'll load it up on the system and go and play it. No, I didn't do that yet. I initially proposed to her in front of the store. We haven't had our wedding yet. So we are married, the courthouse wedding, right? But we never had our wedding because all our money went into this business. I do have every intention. I was actually hoping by this year. This is our 10-year. It'd be 10 years since I proposed to her. I was actually really hoping that this would have been the year that I would have re-proposed to my wife. I was really hoping that would have been the case this year. Could still be. We actually have to book our because we have vacation club points. So I have a Disney timeshare that we need to book before it's too late. Depending on how this year goes, I could end up re-proposing to her at the end of this year, and we can begin planning our wedding early next year. Doing the dream Disney wedding is probably getting further away from us. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. But either doing it at the wedding pavilion We're doing something locally. I'll wait till there. I'm just trying to do something special for her. Oh, Damascus, I am not selling the company. I'm selling a portion of the company. So it's a semi-clickbait title. I'm just trying to get the conversation started. I'm putting up at least 10% of my equity stake for sale so that we can raise the final funds that we need to just kick off the rest of this year. So sorry for scaring you. Yeah, I actually found the ring that I want to get Sarah. I actually found the ring that I wanted to give her. Eventually I should be able to get it. We'll see. But for now, my main focus and responsibility is make sure she's able to have a good delivery. I'm there to support her the first crucial months of, our baby's new life, and then make sure that she can settle in. She's stress-free. Kitsune Arcade. I laugh because it's more sad than good. Chat. Kitsune Arcade just asked, what games do I play regularly? I don't have time. I run a gaming and anime store, but I don't game. I don't have time. Between my, in the mornings, my responsibilities as a father, husband, take care of my children, running the errands for my wife, especially now because she's pregnant. Afternoon and evenings, all my business operations stuff, not just day-to-day store, but maintain my relationship with our sponsors, our investors, accounting, legal. Like it's been a barrage of nonstop work in communications, billing, accounting, and everything. And then come the evening, store operations, content creation, streaming. Like it's a full-time schedule, and I don't get to fit gaming into there. Now one can argue, well, why don't you just game when you stream? Unfortunately, I'm running a business too. I would love to just be entertaining and gaming all the time. And probably if I focused on just gaming this past year, get a good follower base, get good subs and bit interactions going, I probably could have done that. But what our business needed this past year was a mixture of that, live selling, investment talks, and open discussions and everything. Ultimately, if I'm going to continue promoting our culture, our business, I got to always keep having this dialogue and discussions here. I was actually really hoping that starting next month, I could start mixing it up with more gaming and everything. Actually, this month. I kept having our investment goals since January to try to get to a month of just pure gaming and stuff. And unfortunately, we never got close to it. And so, I had to keep focusing on what I needed to do. And even if I did, even if I wanted to, right? I don't feel right. Like there's one game that I've been really wanting to finish and beat for this past year now, and I can't even sit down and enjoy it because I have so many things at the back of my mind that I can't. Like I won't give myself that hour and stuff because I can't. Like I'm wasting. Like I barely have time to sleep in a day, so I'm just like I'm always having to like mix it in there and stuff. I don't get a day to rest. I'm going every day and stuff, and that's what you gotta do. And yes, before you guys say anything, you gotta rest, Andrew. You gotta take some day for yourself. But Kitsune Arcade, I will tell you this: for a person running the store and running your operations, you're gonna need those times to game. You're gonna need your escape, obviously, yes. But in the times of your struggles and downtimes, and if you ultimately fail, are you going to want to look back and be like, I wish I had that time back? It's more of a rhetorical question to think about. Like, if you are currently struggling or doing something these days, if you're spending your time gaming instead of working on the marketing or operations or refinancing or working on changing the operations, renovating the store, making content, like that's a question you got to ask yourself. Like, I can't answer that for you. You know, for me, every chance and every moment, to whether it's having a discussion with one person or a few or to market to, I must take it because I have, you know, I'm not going to let 10 years of my life go down the drain. I barely pay anything. Before the 2 horror games I beat on stream the last year, in the last 10 years, I only beat 2 games. Before the little short games I beat on stream last year, I only beat 2 games in 10 years. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It was StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And Final Fantasy 7 Remake was only because we were in COVID lockdowns and we took turns, you know, being at the store to run security. So, like, I would take that time to play my, what's it called? Play Remake and beat it. Yeah, the horror games I beat were Crow Country and Mouthwash. So those are the only 2 games that I've beaten so far. Yeah, those are the only 2 games. Oh no, I also beat Amenti recently. I played through Amenti. It was a short game. So thankfully these viral horror games are mostly short, so yeah, games I started and haven't finished: Silent Hill, Bendy, Return to Kowloon, Bridge Curse. Oh yeah, Silent Hill F. Oh yeah. Y'all can just. Nope. Oh god. Taffy, I just mentioned Amenti. I'm just realizing, I'm just like, chat, if we race 100,000 by next Friday, I will play Silent Hill F. On top of every other horror game I gotta play for you guys, I will add Silent Hill F to the playlist. Otherwise, I'm not approaching that game with a yardstick at all. And essentially, Mondays will be horror nights. So no one's at the store. I can come in early in the day, and I won't disturb anyone. So Monday nights would be horror nights going forward if we get this funding. That I will commit to and promise you. Actually, the 50,000 mark. So that was always the thing I told you guys. At 50,000, gaming gets unlocked. Every Monday will be horror nights because obviously I can't play horror games in front of my daughter. I can't just be home playing horror games, screaming in front of her. So I'm not going to do that. But that's the thing. So I will commit to you guys. If by next Friday we do hit, so we raise the remaining 40, we hit the main goal, the first goal, which is what I'm hoping for. We hit that. Then going forward, Mondays will be Horror Mondays with Andrew. No matter what. Because you guys need entertainment. And if I'm focusing on business the other 6 days, you guys at least deserve one night of gaming. No one will be around to scream. Like, no one will be around for me to disturb with my screaming. Oh, Kitsune, I'm terrible with horror. I am absolutely terrible with horror. I think we have... I know, I have it on my TikToks. Hold on. If I go to TikTok, I think I just released. What's this? I think my most recent videos like that. Hold on, let me pause the. If we go here, raise the volume. My recent headphone test with the Amenti game. Yeah, here you go.
Hey, are these the ones you're testing for the new setups? Yeah, they are. How's the sound quality? Honestly, too good. Okay, well, with it being loud in the store, do they have sound dampening? Yeah, they're definitely good at that. All right, 2 for 2, but we have a lot of kids and Rage players that come in, so how durable are they?
Fucking.
You okay? Yeah. They're pretty good.
Yeah. That's just a little. That's a little. Yeah, Amenti was bad. I don't do well with like dark corridors and stuff. And the thing is, guys, like, yes, I know it's a video game. It's just in a screen. It's not real. My brain doesn't give a shit. I just get involved immediately. I'm trying to think. Did I post my Amenti playthrough on Twitch? I don't think I ever did. Hold on. Let me bring that up, actually. Let's see here. Whoop. Trying to see, yeah, in my dashboard, my content, video producer. So I don't need to publish all my investment talks. Hold on, I'm trying to go up to... Where was the Amenti night? Did I not have that up? Oh, that wasn't it. I'm missing my Amenti playthrough. Wait, actually, I can just bring it up to, I can just bring it up with, what I had before. Hold on, there we go, hold on. I can actually bring it up. I have the recording of it, so... Let's see. Where is my nightmare fuel? I believe this is it. There you go. Hold on, let me should be VLC. I'm getting it up. Hold on, guys. I'm bad. Sorry if that was loud for some of you guys. Let me see. What was the other jump scare? After this. Oh yeah, that is. When I turned around and I just gave up. Can't do it. You see, it's different when I'm just watching it. I still get scared when I watch it, by the way, but like, I come back. I think I just charge in, right? I think I finally commit. I just can't. Ringo tormenting me. I think there was another. No, what? I'm really pathetic. Am I really? I'm that bad, aren't I? I don't know how many of you were actually there live or how many of you missed it, but I walked away quite a bit of times. And he kept looking. Oh yeah, this was when, yeah, this is it right here. It's probably the biggest jump scare for me. All right, we'll stop watching now. That was my experience. That was the experience. That was. All right, some quick questions here. We got Have you had any crazy customer experiences? Lots. Kitsune, over the last 10 years, I've had many crazy ones. Both good, bad, batshit crazy, insult. Like, it's been all over the place. So, there's that. What's the funniest you think you heard a Rage player yell out? There's been so many. I don't know if there's been any funny ones though. I've had a lot of Rage players, people yelling, people screaming at each other, but in terms of like the most funniest Rage moment in the store. To be honest, I can't really recall in terms of Rage player moments. They all kind of blend together. Like, I had a no cursing policy for a while, so like when they would go off, I would have to like go over and be like, "Hey, let's not." But other than that, nothing crazy in that regard. Everyone's been relatively pretty respectful in the store in the last 10 years. In terms of that regard, like there's a Rage gaming and stuff. Like, I've had to deal with some serious ones where like people were fighting or I had to kick people out, but nothing beyond that, I would say. Trying to think here. God, I'm sorry. Just looking back. What was the craziest customer? There's been so many of those. Guys, like in my last 10 years in the store, geez, you know, I've had my fair share of drunk people, racist people, misogynistic people. I've dealt with neo-Nazis in here, harassments, people coming in, accusations, police called on us. Like, there's been so many things that have happened. I'll put it this way. In terms of like, if you had a specific question in terms of like, have you ever dealt with like this before? Have you ever dealt with this before? I could tell you yes or no in that regard. You know what I mean? I could tell you in that regard. I've had to handle a myriad of situations in this store in the last 10 years. A lot not so pleasant. It's like people stealing, from people like all across the board. Like, I'm looking up at the 5-year video right now. The majority of those people don't come here anymore. I still have a lot of them that still do come. A lot of them are still coming here and stuff, but there's a lot of them that don't come here anymore. Because we've either kicked them out or they were never really the clientele that we were looking for from the beginning. So it's just like, I can tell you right now, the customer base I have right now versus 5 years ago, very different. A lot more diverse, a lot more new faces, and honestly, the very clientele that we wanted. A lot of people who were, like, I was dealing with a lot of tabletop players, card games, board games, D&D, and miniature war games that all were very entitled. And all thought they could buy privileges and loyalties and stuff, and knew better than we did in terms of what we were trying to do and stuff. And so it was all over the place. There was a lot. Oh, I've caught a lot of people stealing. Yeah, like, we've had stuff stolen that we didn't catch, but we caught a lot of people stealing, especially on camera. I've called the police on a few people dealing drugs in the store, having drugs and actually giving away drugs in the store. I've had that. I've kicked people out for selling cards in the store, conducting business in the store. I think the most disrespectful thing you can do is come into another person's store where they sell product and you undercut that store's pricing to sell to their customers. You purposely come to our business to solicit our customer base that we have spent all this resources to gather and play here. You come in here to undercut us, and the thing is, it's not just one. The Magic community was the worst in this. There were a multitude of toxic Magic players that would come in here to undercut our own prices and to sell directly, essentially run a small business within our business. They were doing it to the point where we had to implement a commission fee. It's like, if you're gonna do it, you let us know. Like, we'll just do it out in the parking lot. And it got to the point where I was just like, you can just leave. I banned people for doing that. I think that's, like, for me, like, more so than stealing like a pack of cards and stuff, you doing that is flat out disrespectful. Please don't come here ever again. What? We're just trading. No, you're conducting business within our business. Like, it got to the point where people would be coming to our card case, asking about a card, and they would actively come up and be like, hey, I actually have that card. I'll trade it to you, or I'll sell it to you for $5 instead. We've kicked all those people out. I actually had that conversation yesterday when someone was like, a lot of the old players are complaining about the store these days. They're complaining about how it's changed and how it's different. They can't do what they used to be. It's not the same people. No. We've essentially either kicked out or all of those toxic people have left. They're going to other stores or they've opened up other stores. Taking the other very, like again, I mentioned this the other day, like, people did open stores after they solicited our customer base. I'm like, hey, I'm actually opening up a shop and I'm going to run it this way. They all go over there. I'm going to run this up. They all go over there. There's been 3 stores that opened up in literally in my vicinity with that mentality, and they've done that. So you're welcome to those stores. At the end of the day, I laugh because you're welcome. I'm the one that helped you get your customer base in the beginning. So I'm waiting for my thank you, other than, you know, try and screw me over and stuff like that. Like, that was the ultimate level of disrespect. But ultimately, I'm thankful to them. I am, because those very toxic players, and I come to find out Nazi players, are no longer here. And we're making more money than we've ever done before. Like, these people were so arrogant saying that, oh, we're the reason he's only making money. We're the ones that are, you know, keep the bill. I'm like, no, you didn't. After they left, the events and the new clientele that we replaced them with on those very nights, we have quadrupled the revenue on those. For example, like on a Tuesday night, when it used to be a tabletop wargaming night, I would pray if we did $500 that night. Now, if we don't do 2,000, it's a slow night on a weekday night. So, like, it's a staunch difference. Yeah. No, that's the thing. Getting rid of those very toxic players. Like, what's so funny about me? Like, what I really find funny about most of the Magic players, especially Warhammer players, these competitive people. They firmly believe that they are the only people that spend money at these stores. They firmly believe that the store shop owners don't cater to their every need, the business will fail. They literally, like, especially for people who look at my business and they're still confused. You're doing too much. I don't get it. I don't know how you make money. They literally don't, they firmly believe that the rest of the gaming and anime fandom doesn't exist. For them, it's only Magic. It's only Pokemon. It's only this game. Without it, it's only card games. And for them, they're like, well, if that doesn't exist, nothing else works. Nothing else exists. Like, actually, one of the other shop owners, so the guy who used to come here, criticized me every year and finally opened up his own shop. Last time I spoke with him, he's like, dude, I still don't get what you're doing. How are you making money? I'm like, I sell food. I sell accessories. We sell board games. We sell clothing. We sell all this other stuff. Yeah, I get that. But like, you're not doing anything Magic related. You're not doing singles. You're not doing like, he can only think in a linear. Like, they are so stuck in their ways. Have at it, man. Have at it. Like, it astonishes me. And I'll put it this way. In the years where we were opening up another location, we're going to other areas, these stores got so offended that we were coming in. How could they do this to us? They're coming in and destroying our community. And I sit there and I visit their stores. I look at them. I'm like, so how are you taking care of the cosplay community? How are you taking care of the anime community, the casual player community? How are you doing any of this stuff? You're not. You're literally complaining about something that you're not doing. And instead of getting mad at me for trying to come in and cater to that local demand, why don't you do something about it? If you're such a great business, such a large business, and such a large player and member of the community, people in your community should not be demanding for us to be there. Right? For small niche communities like Magic, they're surprisingly entitled, but to be honest, I don't know. The thing is, it's like, I'll put it this way, it's just like the political climate. You can't allow for the loudest few people to speak for the rest of the population. Unfortunately, that's what's happening now. The loudest and the richest people are speaking for the entire, they're making policies and doing everything for the rest of the population when that's not what it wants. So these shop owners, these trading card players who are the loudest, and yes, maybe the highest spenders or frequent spenders and stuff, they believe they're the only ones that exist, that they're the ones you have to cater to. They don't believe that the rest of the community exists. You know how ironic that I find it when I have, my Commander nights have never been busier. All the CEDH players and all the Toxic players have left, so they thought my Magic scene would die. It's never been bigger than what it is now. We eliminated our theater room in order to get more table space, and we still ran out of space last night. People like to play here instead. It's not a competitive environment. It is a casual place to just come and enjoy yourselves. What a novel idea. Like seriously, like again, my idea is such a novel idea. Like, it's just like it's kind of crazy to think. Our LGS does support meme. Nyferia, what do you mean by meme or meme? Oh, we haven't been able to. I haven't really been able to rebuild the PC side of things because ever since COVID, I had to focus on things that would give more like immediate ROI. Like me spending $50,000 on repairing my LAN center was not worth it at the time. It's never been since then. Now there's a demand for it, but I don't have the means of doing it. Like PC components, PC part, everything is the most expensive it's ever been. And so like for me, unless I find a partner to help me do it, it was going to be like one of the last things I work on. But obviously that's something that we're working on addressing, especially with the sponsorships that we have received so far. So like we're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sitting here. I haven't been just sitting here this last year just paying off debts. I've been working on these relationships and building it out, proving my body of work, proving to them what we're trying to do and building it. And we have a really cool thing that's going to be happening in May that I'm really looking forward to. So I hope you guys see like me putting out these review videos, these showcase areas, all the little efforts that we're doing right now is just the start of something. Oh, sports memorabilia. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. I understand every aspect of what you're saying, but for my own peace of mind, I got to ask preference. I've not done deals like you've given examples for in other people's businesses, but I've definitely traded or something with friends while hanging out at the table at the shop. You're not actively combating that, yeah? No. Like Zadarnet. Coming in and trading with one another, that's fine. like, and also like one-time deals. Like people have done this before. Yo, I'll trade you this. I'll buy you a meal. I'll buy you dinner to, you know, cover it and stuff. Or like they'll do deals with each other as well too. It's like, hey man, like what if I give you $10 for it? Like that's fine. They're doing it there. I've had people actively come in to undermine the store's operations. Don't sell to the store. They would literally sit there, solicit the customers. Don't trade into them. Don't sell to them. Sell to me. I will take care of you. Do not give them any business. They would legit come in and tell them not to support the very business that they're coming into play. And then they would come in actively, put out their binders like a vendor to then sell to everyone. They will set up in our parking lots to sell to everyone. They were actively working against. Oh, someone's watching Lord of the Rings. I was like, what the heck? There's a fine line there. And like the example I just told you to Darnet, they would come up, ask to see your card, ask about pricing, and they would go to that person and be like, hey, can you sell to me for cheaper? And they would buy for cheaper. They were actively undermining the store purposefully. That's what that was. I feel like if you... Hold on. Lower the volume. You know what I mean? For them over there. Just a little bit. All right, Pandas, I feel like you expand a lot of these other places will finally kick into high gear, realize they're not catering to a bigger anime gaming community is going to hurt them. I can't even count how many times I've heard multiple people say, hey, we need more anime places, or hey, we need more gaming places and a hangout or entertainment places. That's the thing, though. I'll put it this way. There's a reason why there's a lot of people who there's so many places that aren't doing what I'm doing. I'll tell you this right now, because it's expensive. This is not sexy. For active investors, venture capital firms, and people who are in it for the money, this is not a sexy investment. It's a feel-good investment, but it's not a high profit, quick turnaround investment. It's not. Especially as a brick and mortar entertainment facility, it's not. You have round ones, these multi-million-dollar Japanese huge arcades that are losing money right now. The industry is shifting. There are card shops that are closing left and right on a daily basis. I know you see all these rip and shippers and these card shops that have all these Pokemon businesses, but for every one that you're seeing succeed, you are not seeing the 10, 20 others that are closing and struggling right now. As quick as they open, they close. You talk about diversity, but you don't know the direction to take. I've been doing this from day one. I've had the mentality of an all-encompassing space focusing on a community from day one. I didn't start off with a different avenue. Now I had to do a massive, I don't have to do a massive paradigm shift in my own mind. This is what it's been from day one. Like during COVID, when I added the grocery store, I added the boba tea, I changed it to go, I changed the lounge, like I changed all the business around. There was no second guessing for me, because it was always in the plan. Other people who are single-minded, focused businesses will look at what I'm doing and always call me stupid. You're insane. This is dumb. No one would come to it. They're always stuck in their ways. All of these other car shops are like Blockbusters. And I sit here and laugh sometimes when then I hear, oh, they're so-and-so is thinking about adding a kitchen finally. So-and-so people are trying to sell boba tea now. So-and-so are trying to do it. So I'm like, what happened to it being stupid? So I'm the idiot. Okay. And the thing is, I've stopped thinking about it these days because, like, the main thing I'm focusing on these days is this. Like, people can copy me all they want. People do. People who don't know what they're doing or are trying to figure it out, you can say to me all you want that I don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. You can have that opinion all you want. I'm constantly innovating. I'm constantly pushing forward. I'm constantly looking for I'm constantly looking for ways in the future to continuously grow and innovate this business. They can copy me as I am, but if they do, they're already behind. And ultimately, time will tell. Like, people took my comment, like when I had my troll comment saying that, oh, this guy's a grifter and stealing stuff, and I'm like, time will tell, man. People took that as, wait, are you admitting to it? I'm like, no. Time will tell whether or not they're right or I'm right. If I continue to do what I'm doing to build the best facility that I can to prove all of those trollers and all those haters wrong, time will tell. And ultimately, if I end up failing, then yeah, you know what? Ultimately, they were right. But what's the sad part about this is if I don't do this, who will? What company is going to be willing to take an L on their business operations to go in and run an operation like this? And why I say an L is when they launch a new business like this, they're going to take an L because they need to develop it, or they're going to buy it out. Like, I wouldn't be like I'll put it this way, guys. Like, if a company like Crunchyroll ever approached me to buy out our business because they want the lounge aspect of it, you know, we're doing something right. Like, that's the level that we want to approach. I don't want to build a fad business. Look at Froyo back in the day, Boba right now. Like, all these businesses that popped up because of fads and how quickly they closed. Everyone opening up a Pokemon shop right now. Day 1, day 50 of me opening up my Pokemon business. Again, I say here, what if Pokemon crashes? How many businesses are going to close? How many mom and pops, how many rip and shippers are going to lose out? Magic disappears tomorrow. How many businesses will close overnight? Not us. It would hurt, but it wouldn't be us. So. And Kitsune Arcade. These are the things you have to be thinking about. Like when you're listening to me here, like I'm like telling you. Like, people don't understand something. Oh, he's just ranting. Like, I'm literally giving you the material. I'm giving you the blueprint. Like, I have great ideas and operational capabilities, but I just don't have the resources behind me. That's been my biggest bane in my existence. You can't, like, at the end of the day, all those people that want to say, you see, he doesn't know what he's doing, his projects always fail, they've never been given a fair chance. From day one, I've never been able to build the business I wanted to. The actual store that I've designed from the ground up that I wanted to build, I've never been given the chance I wanted to build that. And when I did, it was taken away from us. So, like, Kitsune and John, if you guys are still here, like, you started your businesses already, so it's not, but it's still not too late to ask this question. What is it that you are doing? Why are you doing it? And how are you setting yourself apart from everybody else, including me? What are you doing different that everyone around you is doing, and even what I am doing is? And there's also nothing wrong with saying I'm doing exactly what he's doing, but he's not here, so I'm going to take the opportunity to capture my local market. Excellent answer. As you should. That's the proper capitalistic approach in terms of seizing an opportunity right now. But just know that this is the hardest path to victory. Of all the businesses I could have started 10 years ago, what I could have invested in 5 years ago at the height of when we were getting, like, you know, at the height of the income levels and the initial Pokemon craze, I could have invested into a myriad of other things, but I chose to do this, the most difficult path to victory and financial success than any other path that I could have chosen. You have to be a little bit crazy to run your own business in general. You have to be a little crazy. You have to be a little twisted, if that makes sense. You have to be able to, you got to be a little bit crazy. Like Kitsune and if John Person's still here, if you were crazy enough to start your business, there should be nothing holding you back from making any of those decisions. There you go, man. Let that translate in your feeds. Let that translate in your videos. Do what you need to do, man. That would charge. I mean, there's so much more. I can give like specific advice, specific processes. I'm actually good about helping on like, I've done this for a couple other businesses already. Like, I'm actually really good at identifying operational improvements. I was Six Sigma. I was a Six Sigma certified. I was black belt in Six Sigma. So improving operations is something that I've been always like, I've had a good eye for. New avenues, pretty much new revenue sources, new ideas, new ways for you to promote, like how to sell a fork or a new product or ways to market it. I've always had these ideas and doing it, but I'm using other people's resources and money to do it. That's different than when I need to do it for myself. It still just feeds into earlier analogy. You turtled and now you're tower crawling across the map. I'm still no Ether Nation. I'm still turtling. I'm still turtling right now. I just got my supply depots up on the ramp. I got my bunkers. I got my missile launchers on the side, but now I gotta finish covering the edges so flyers can't get into my base. I gotta get a couple troops protecting my resources and all that stuff. Like a proper turtle days. I need to get siege tanks lined up so that the ramp is fully covered. For those of you that don't understand the StarCraft reference, hold on. I think there's got to be a video for that. Hold on. The unbreakable turtle. Trying to see. Oh wait, hold on a sec. What is this? Hold on a second. What? Sorry, these are some short videos. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Why you never want to bust a turtle?
As the mech army is quite slow, but it's really, really good in entrenched positions, just like this one. And Molson is actually committing a lot of the army. Oh, he's gonna eat a couple of EMPs to his face.
Turtle defense. Turtle defense. That's like, all right, don't spread yourself thin. Rebuild small, and then
into an entrenched position when it comes to a mech player. As the
yeah.
mech army is quite.
This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Bitch. This is my.
It's so true. It's so true. I love. Okay, there's short videos on it. How to deal with those turtle. There you go. Turtle strategy.
Yeah, he's building one in between. Out front is natural. That's going to be a planetary to anchor his central position, and it's all going to be about spreading out tanks and moving around with a
turtle
to kind of respond to where the threat comes from. And Maru, he's so good at turtling on this map here on Berlingrad. He's done it before, and if it was anyone else, I'd say they're getting strangled out of this game because Serral's got so much map control. But it's Maru, and there is such a fear in any Zerg player's mind. Serral, it looked like he had momentum in the last game, was not able to finish it. You do not want to let this absolute beast of a Terran player.
Turtle defense. Turtle defense. Planetary crisis. Okay, I watched the last StarCraft 2 videos back in the day. Planetary defense. Towers aren't free. That's the thing. Like, instead of like there's multiple strategies and real-time strategy games and stuff right now too. There's a time and a place, you know. If you don't have the ability to successfully expand your bases and attack your foes, because you're in a weakened state, like essentially what happened to me, I kept expanding my bases, trying to surround the map, but because those connections and those individual bases were so weak, I got whittled down to back to my home base. So what I can do now is like, all right, with the little resources I have, do I try to expand again? No. Make sure that my one base is as strong as possible. So even like the, you know, distant attacks, or if they come in, they can't penetrate it. And once everyone else is exhausted, or when I'm at a final good point, I have an expansionary force that can go out and build the next base, solidify, next base and solidify. And now once I have a core unit of really successful bases, that's when you go on the offensive, right? You turtle, but the true romantic gentleman. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hunter J, let's go. Yeah, turtle. And that's what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing right now. Getting this place as strong as it needs to be, so no one can ever mess with me again. mess with us. Sorry, us. I feel like I want to turn this thing off. Oh, it's still on the table. Pandas are evil. The whole point of the Capsule Hotel was like, you know, it was supposed to be developed now. So the first 3 to 5 years, I wanted the multiple stores to open, and we work on the bigger location so we can build our concept Capsule Hotel. Obviously, it definitely took a major back seat, but that's still my ambitions to add that on, so that, you know, when people who come, like, I'll put it this way, like, if I can't have stores across the country right away, having that Capsule Hotel is huge for the, especially when people who want to visit, but they know they got to come from far away. Hey, $20 and you have a free hotel. You have a hotel on the cheap, you know? Members, it's $10 for the night, $20 for the weekend, right? You have an affordable place to stay and hang out for the weekend. I have people who have friends who come from far away. They want to play all night long. Bam, there you go. That's something I definitely want to get going on later on. And the thing is, as a standalone business, that's complementary to Gamers Heaven. That makes sense. Just like Cafe 7 is going to focus on the food side, I want the Capsule Corporation. We'll come up with our own name because I think Capsule Corp is already taken. But essentially, I want that to focus on affordable lodging and housing. So doing the micro apartments, the co-op type things. Not dormitory style living per se, but like efficiency living. And then once that is paired with our stores, essentially they have their apartments to go rest, to be by themselves and everything. But then they have the entire Gamers Heaven facility for their entertainment, private rooms, and so forth. Like the ultimate dormitory, the adult dormitory. Yeah, Capsule Corp is Dragon Ball Z. Oh, Keaton, I don't have much. Like I said, I only have 4 computers. They're used on a daily basis nonstop, but I only got 4 units right now. It's not the best setup in the world. Like that's the one area that's been lacking the last few years of recovery. But I'm one that I'm hoping to improve upon greatly with our partnership with Corsair. So. That's the thing. And the thing is, guys, the lifetime members, if you firmly believe I'll make it to that point in the next 5 to 10 years where we will have micro apartments available, we'll finally be launching that project. Lifetime members get half off rent. Flat out. So rent's $500 a month, you pay $250. And you have lived. What is Angel Investment about? Do you have any investment info? Investment. I'm assuming, are you asking info or into? I own the business. So I'm the majority owner at 65% of the entire business. Angel Investment is founding shares. So I urge you to Google it. Google what angel investing is all about, equity ownership. And most importantly, look at if you are interested, you can go to our website, gamersheaven.com. I have an investment section there with a high-level overview. Main disclosure too. Any of you who are scrolling by and who are thinking about investments, understand that it's a 100% risk. Do not invest if you're not willing to lose that money. If you cannot abide by that principle, do not invest that money. It is no different than going to the casino and putting $100 on black or whatever color. If you're not prepared to lose that money, do not gamble it away. flat out. It's not about confidence in my business or anything like that. You never know what's going to happen in business, period. There is no guaranteed returns. Don't sit there and be like, oh, Tesla's a guaranteed thing. Crypto's a guaranteed thing. If there's anyone that approaches you that says, I guarantee your investments are going to be safe and you're going to get a return on it, walk away immediately. Even when you invest into the money market funds at Vanguard, it's still a risk that it can end up crumbling. The True Romantic Gentleman, were you not following their page? That location ended up closing over 2 years ago. I'll put it this way: the main thing that happened to it was funding. They opened up underfunded, and unfortunately, by the time they started hitting their stride after a year later, they ran out of it. They ran out of cash. When you open up underfunded, you don't have all the resources you need, all the materials you need, and working capital. They needed time for the clientele to build up. But unfortunately, it was they just ran out of time. And unfortunately, this is another one of the problems too. If you're asking me about that location 2 years later, that means you haven't been, like, if you're local especially. Like, I still have people to this day that are finding out now they closed 2 years later. And I'm like, that was one of the biggest problems, because people firmly believe that they're gonna, they didn't think about it. They weren't going in. People loved it, but they weren't going in. And there was different set of issues with that location. I'll put it this way, but the main reason is because they were underfunded. What I mean by that is, we had agreed upon a budget for them to open when they first got in contact with me and did the franchising process, but unfortunately, they only ended up getting a third of it. And we were at the point of no return at the time, so they already signed the contracts. They were going to go through with it. They got a new investor partway through their operations, but unfortunately, by the time they were trying to catch up on everything, unfortunately, like, the store was doing good. It was growing and growing and growing, but they ran out of time. They just simply ran out of funds to be able to cover the negative operations to give it more time to finally roll over into black. So that's kind of what happened there. And yeah, it's going on. And that's going on with the other locations as well too. Like, people are still coming in 2 years later asking about it, and I'm like, that's what it is there. Good morning. I appreciate you investing into it. Thank you. I'm assuming you invested into the CF round a few years ago, or did you? It wasn't recent, obviously, right? So. A few years ago. No, I got you. Yeah, with the CF round. No, I appreciate you doing it at the time. If you didn't see the most recent investment update, I thank you guys for still giving me the opportunity. I know things didn't work out the way we had hoped 2 years ago, with everything kind of falling apart, but we haven't given up. People can say what they want, but us continue to push through and still, go back to the drawing board, focus on paying off the debts the last 2 years, rebuilding everything. Those investments they didn't just lose their value. They didn't just go worthless. You didn't just lose your money. I'm still here working on it, maintaining its value and its future potential still. And we're still pushing through. We're still going to go for it. We haven't given up. So, no, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good morning. Obviously, right now we're focusing on trying to raise some last-minute ones. So, unlike the CF round, good morning, I'm currently selling my equity stake. So it's actually a higher position than the CF one because it's the founding shares. I'm selling up to 10% of my ownership right now, just so we can. We paid. You saw the videos, so you know where we are right now. We're essentially now trying to gather the resources to now be able to tackle this year. So, wait, you already saw the video, so you should be good. We got here. Like, the fact that we made it this far is still an astonishing thing. So we're just like, we're grateful for it. Ooh, all right, I'm getting like heated up for some reason. I think the heater's on. All right, let me do this, guys. It's my hourly. I got to do my hourly rinse for my blister. So I'll be right back again, guys. If you guys have any questions, we can go over it as soon as I return. We'll go for that here. Let's go. All right, BRB.
What's going on, buddy?
You do that to a lot of people.
Oh my gosh, you just
I'm
appeared.
really quiet.
You just appeared in front of me.
Santa Claus.
The prodigal son is returning. I also apologize, guys, if I'm getting a little like up and down. I've been on like double doses of my medication, and this is my first day without it because I forgot to take it, and I'm definitely feeling the effects of not being on it. I'm definitely feeling the effects of not having it. So it's just like, oh my. Well, for those anyone else that joined, is there anyone have any? Whoa, excuse me. Any questions or any concerns? Let me just send this email really quick. I mean, it's all like the MOBAs and shooters. So it's all everyone logs into their Blizzard, Activision, Steam accounts, Fortnite accounts, and stuff too. So it's all your standard stuff. Nothing crazy. We don't have any servers. We're not running anything off servers or anything like that. Again, I don't have a LAN center budget. Like, opening up LAN centers are definitely very pricey these days. Oh, sorry, gotta check one more thing. Interesting. Huh. This most recent. Oh, there we go. Okay, unless it's. Interesting. Okay, let me add that. Okay. Oh, April 5th? Oh, yeah, the spring drawing. Yeah, there will be an absentee form. I gotta get that out soon, don't I? Yeah, yeah, we still haven't unlocked any more, so we'll do it. Yeah, well, thankfully, as a nobody, added a whole bunch of stuff for you guys, so we're gonna be including all that in the giveaway. I gotta update the list because we're definitely gonna be, with only like 2 weeks left, we're gonna fall short on a lot of things there. So. I also got to make sure I put aside money for the Venator. All right, it's in stock now, so I should be able to purchase it and then mail it out to one of you guys. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to buy it from Lego to ship to you directly. It's essentially what I'm going to do. I got to make sure I put that money aside for that, so we'll do that there. You're taking 3 days off at the beginning of April? Must be nice. I'm actually thinking, I gotta update that list tomorrow, if not tonight. Like I'm gonna be working on the essentially the rest of the evening, once I raid out in a bit or later, I'm gonna be. I gotta start cleaning up the house. So cleaning up the basement so that that's organized. Cleaning up the upstairs. Get the baby room made. Get the beds made. Like dad duties. Like this week I need to start because if I wait till the first week of April, it may be too late. So a part of me is like, I better get this stuff done as well, get as much done this week as possible to kind of go from there. Hello. Not too bad. What brings us in today?
Are you Andrew?
I am.
So, this tall guy, he brought us all the way from Baltimore to come see Andrew. He's out there taking pictures of your car.
You did not drive up from Baltimore.
You want to see my ID?
To go. you guys did not just drive up from Baltimore right now.
I am from Baltimore. He's out there taking pictures of your car.
It wasn't me. Oh, I know it was you. Hello, folks.
You said tall guy, so.
What's going on? Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hopefully the drive won't be too bad. No, I mean, the furthest people that come from is Anchorage, Alaska. So that was.
Well, we told somebody who was from Alaska.
You actually came from Alaska? No. No, okay.
These people trying to sell something at Walmart, like ready. I'm like, yeah, I'm from Alaska. 3 days away.
Well, welcome in, man. Yeah, I'm in the stream right now, but no, stores your playground. If you want, I can have Bond, or Aaron is actually. If Bond gets his brothers. Yes! I've known him for 9 years. I'll never change that. Bond. Give them a proper torrent space. They came up from Baltimore. Be my guest. You'll never be Aaron. You're Bong.
I was gonna like slow back.
There you go. We just had some visitors, so if you guys want to know Baltimore from Philly, it's about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours if it's like immense traffic, but still a decent drive away. They essentially had to cross the next state over, or actually 2 states because they go through Delaware, but they came in, so I wanted to at least, I gotta be able to at least say hi and do that. Well, Draxley, happy early birthday. We'll have to do the birthday thing, when we're at the house. No, I just gotta make sure I take one of the stream decks home, because the home setup is probably just gonna be my laptop. So if I ever stream from home, it's just gonna be just chatting, because I won't have any of my capture cards or the desktop at home. So my hopes of playing the games with my daughters probably will not be happening next month due to the limitations of the setup, and as well as with how well this is performed here. I'm not going to interrupt that. We also need to replace the desk and everything here, so we'll work towards it. Actually, this might be I'll just use this time to update the website here. So we'll update what's available on the list. Astray Red. Oh yeah, you guys, I forgot. That's right. The last person who invested unlocked the giant Demon Slayer statue. So you guys got that going. Oh yeah, Bevinox, that was you. All right, guys. Well, right. That's what I'm gonna do here. Greatest Nate. Sorry, I was just checking something on the website, and I didn't realize Angora is streaming. It's their 30-year anniversary, so no wonder chat's been quiet. All of you are over here. So hold on, really quick. I'm gonna say. Hold on, let me.
And they had really, really good pancakes and waffles. So this is where everyone is. Hi, Andrew.
They're all lurking. They're all lurking and being silent over here.
36. Wow, 36. 36. Very meh. It's less than half.
They're all lurking and being silent.
No, you guys are awesome. Oh, thank you for giving Andrew a shout out. Being silent over my channel. we're just
I'm gonna give her 5 gift subs.
Right now. I waited for my dinner to get here so I could eat. Hi, Khalid. Oh, Andrew, why am I bald? Andrew.
Congrats on the.
Let's go.
Congrats on the 3 years.
Oh, and Anoha, thank you for giving Andrew a sub. Congrats on the 3 years. Thank you. It was technically we started the celebration last weekend, and then I died from a sinus infection all week, and now we're continuing.
Oh God.
Yeah, the bald timing was great.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you, Andrew. I got your package with your cursed freaking tape. I'm hoping to start building it tomorrow. Oh God.
Oh no, what happened? Oh, what happened to Angora?
Feel better.
Oh no.
I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm still like sniffly and like my throat is a little iffy. But I'm not dead like I was the majority of this week. Like I was still having like little minor fevers up until yesterday. We'll see if one pops up today. We'll see. But right now I'm doing okay.
I'm just gonna lurk in the background for them. So, but it's a dragon scan. No, but no. Greatest Nate. I appreciate you guys having the discussion. Considering, you know, you just let me know if you guys have any questions. This is why I've been streaming every day. Essentially, like, what's it called here? I know there's gonna be a lot of people in and out of streams and stuff too, but it's like, I'll put it this way: each day, I seem to have had at least like 1 or 2 potential interested people having those discussions, and all I can do is just, you know, I can just hope for the best. You know, it's just like, all right, it's like we were able to get one person today, and hopefully, out of the handful of people we end up discussing it with, hopefully one more person comes on or something like that. That's what I can do, and if not, it is what it is, and I keep on pushing forward, and that's what I kind of did. Ultimately, guys, I think I'm going to be just giving up on the Final Fantasy thing. I'll just maybe include the giveaway in the spring, the Final Fantasy giveaway, just include it into the spring, because at this point, I've been removed from the game for so long that I'm just like, maybe I'll play it in like next year or 2 years from now when part 3 comes out, and just do like a marathon between 1 through 3. Hopefully I'll be in a better place by then. So yeah, I might just do that. But yeah, no, Greatest Nate, if you guys have any questions, please let me know. You have me now. If there's any concerns you guys have, we can do that. Maybe there'll be a question today. I don't know if there'll be a question today, to be honest. Like, what's it called? I want to make sure if I'll put it this way: if people aren't here, like they're here but they're not here, I don't want them missing on the question. So, I could probably do it tomorrow, or I should have done it yesterday. We'll see. If people like points, I donated The prints I donated, I'll work on getting. No, it's a nobody. No, I appreciate you, man. No, yeah. So yeah. Oh, you know what? I should bring the chair in the box over here as well too. So I'll work on that as well. Yeah, don't worry, it's the Darnet. I got you. First anime, original Dragon Ball. Oh, that's what you asked earlier. No, yeah. First anime that I ever saw was the original Dragon Ball with young Goku in the early 90s. So when I remember, that's when I started watching. It was Dragon Ball and Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest. Yeah, those are the first two animes I ever watched when I was a kid, even before I knew what anime was. It was just a cartoon to me at the time. And then, like, you know, from there, Tetsujin, Mazinger, Great Dargon, the Brave Fighter series. And then eventually I saw anime being at West Coast Videos as well as Blockbuster, and it just grew from there. I didn't have cable. I didn't have Toonami growing up, so I didn't get to watch that spell. I didn't have cable TV, so I never got to watch that spell. What state y'all in? We're currently in Pennsylvania, a city called Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, right outside of Philadelphia. There was no regular cable. It was public TV, airway TVs. I think the only ones on the anime that came on WB Kids or Fox Kids were obviously Pokemon. You had Metabots. You had Escaflowne came on for a bit. Yu-Gi-Oh, obviously. Digimon. Yeah, so Digimon came in. What else came on? What other anime came on WB and Fox Kids? Escaflowne, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Metabots, Digimon. Fully Cooley was not on public TV. That was not on WB Kids and Fox 29. That it was not. That was I didn't watch Fully Cooley on that. Tetsumiya definitely not. Zoids was not. Those were all on Toonami. I didn't get any of those. I was poor. I only had public TV. I didn't have Cartoon Network. I was poor. I didn't have cable. I only had my like in Philadelphia. I had ABC, NBC, PBS, WB, Fox. I forget what channel 40. UPN 57 and channel 48 for me were the weird ones. Where I had ECW wrestling at night. Oh, channel 48 is where I watched Roughnecks, the 3D Roughnecks series. That's what I saw there. Monster Rancher was on 48. That's right. Monster Rancher was on channel 48. And then UPN 57 is where I watched. No, Fox. Fox is where I watched the original Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon and RoboCop. So it was RoboCop at 5:30, Dragon Ball at 6 o'clock. Sorry, Sailor Moon at 6 o'clock, and then Dragon Ball at 6:30 a.m. in the morning. And then after that was done, my bus came at 7:30, 8 o'clock to pick me up, and I went to school. God, that was so long ago. God, that's good memories, isn't it? Hell yeah, sick Neely. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dippy, thank you for the heart puffs. Thank you. Starfish for the rose. Thank you. Shaolin Showdown was an anime. Come on. I didn't have Jetix, Jetix Kids, right? That was the Disney Channel one. Didn't have any of that. I remember everyone else talking about it. I was like, I didn't have that. When I got my New Type magazine, they showed me all the episodes that were showing on these other channels. I'm like, must be nice. I don't remember seeing One Piece on Fox Kids. Like I watched it because my the Korean video store imported them from Japan, so that's how I watched it. And it wasn't until I think 2002 is when I started torrenting. So it's when I started to get the episodes. Oh, Card Captor Sakura was on WB17. That's right. Card Captor Sakura was on WB17. Card Captor Sakura. That was, yeah. I was like, there's got to be one more. Card Captors was on there. Yeah, I don't remember One Piece on Fox Kids. Yeah, it's Card Captors. Like, I'm trying not to Google it. I'm trying to just remember. No, DN Angel wasn't on there. Gargoyles was cartoon. Stray Sharks was cartoon. Transformers were cartoon. No, Sailor Moon was part of the early morning ones. No, I mentioned Digimon. Like, I'm trying not to Google it. I'm trying to, like, just remember it. Power Rangers obviously was there. VR Troopers. Big Bag Beetleborgs. There's Kirby. I didn't even watch Transformers Armada because that was on, I think, Cartoon Network at the time too. Beast Wars was American 3D. Cubix was American 3D. Mega Man was an American cartoon. All right, I'm breaking down. We're looking it up. WB Kids shows. So we had anime wise, we had Yu-Gi-Oh! And 90s, not the early 2000s, just 90s. Nope, early 2000s need to be included. That's right. I was late. So Yu-Gi-Oh's one of them. The Mummy. Wow, there wasn't really much. Hold on, what was the Fox Kids shows then? Fox Kids shows. So there we go. Yeah, Metabots. Sonic X, you guys mentioned that. Wow, they're not including, okay, oh, there we go. Here's the full list. I need United States. Here we go. Trying to look down. There's so many shows. Masked Rider, that was Sentai. Digimon. Escaflowne. No, they didn't have any more anime. That was really it. Interesting. I thought there was more, but... Oh, Monster Rancher. There you go. Monster Rancher was on Fox. Monster Rancher. There you go. Monster Rancher. Oh, I was going to go crazy if I couldn't figure it out. Monster Rancher was the other one. My God. Okay. I can finally, like, relax. Monster Rancher was the other anime. My God. Oh my gosh. Okay. My brain can relax now. Yeah, Cartoon Network, Toonami, Jetix, Disney TV. I didn't have any of that, so I can't really comment on those. XL47? What was that? XL47? Mega sex. Okay, you guys are going. You guys are going to a direction I don't know. Actually wondering how TikTok is doing right now. God, Samurai Jack. I'm gonna watch that with my friend's house when I would visit. Okay. Well, there's no other questions right now. I think what I'm gonna do is try to start earlier in the day tomorrow then. So I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and end it early tonight and see if I can start earlier in the day tomorrow. So what I'm gonna try to do throughout this week, guys, is just try to get it earlier, the earlier crowds and stuff too. Trying to go ahead and maximize the exposure throughout the day, and really just see if I can get any new eyes on the stream, any new eyes on the videos and stuff. We'll keep on pushing forward that way and figuring things out. But let me get you guys' entries in too. Oh my God, before I forget, users in chat. Let me get the entries. You guys taking care for the entries. TikTok, I'm gonna stay on, so don't worry, guys. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna continue with the TikTok stream.